Yeah, so Careless Whisper got me my first partial copyright thing. So I'm gonna have to mute that. I'll actually have to use my Adobe Premiere that I spend $30 a month on to like actually edit that part out, I guess. I could even do it in the YouTube model. And then just have to show that I went through that process. Yeah. So what today's Wednesday? I expect to finish. I went back to the gym today for the first time, which is nice. I did 30 minutes of cardio, which for me is pretty good. 30 minutes on the treadmill. I mean, this is as long as pretty much you want to go. And then my body fat's a little high for like how my gym time's going. And my weaknesses are lat strength in terms of like pull-ups. Like I should be able to do more pull-ups than I can. And then kind of core, abs, and calves. Those are like my weak points. I'm gonna spend a month going 3 times a week, trying to see if I can get a taste for running and like biking and stuff like that. I found that it took me I was doing it 7 kilometers an hour. Usually by about 6.5, you're actually starting to jog, so it's probably 7. And so it probably took me 22 minutes of the 30 to start feeling like I was in like a thermogenic state where my whole body was hot. So I guess like as I start to run faster, I'll be able to get more time in that like hot state, which is like where you kind of want to be. And then I just did as many pull-ups as I can, which is not very many. And then 3 sets of abs and 3 sets of calves. Yeah, true. I mean, for me, it's just that like especially when I'm going to the gym a lot, I really don't want to undereat. You know what I mean? I want to have like a nutritional surplus, but I probably eat too many carbs. Generally speaking, not too much, but I probably eat too many carbs. So I just kind of going to the gym, like actually weightlifting for an hour. People estimate is really only burning about 300 calories, something like that. So with the amount of time I spend sitting down, etc., I probably just don't burn enough for how much I eat. I eat pretty like big dog food. I had a trolley today when I got home. It's like my first food after the gym. Feels great. So yeah, good to be back at that. And then I don't know, you probably know this better than I do, but I probably got a couple more days of this game. And then Starfield and Baldur's Gate are still like pretty meticulous games, so I might take the weekend off and then start Starfield Monday. But I'm not going to play Baldur's Gate again immediately. That's crazy. But I am pretty burned out in this right now. Like my patience, like my fuse the last couple of days, I'm not really happy with the way that I'm behaving. Like I'm too frustrated at too many like systems things. So I think I'm getting a little burned out 4.5 weeks. I mean, it's been like fucking 10 weeks of Baldur's Gate, the series. So I think I'll take the weekend off. And then I'll probably start Starfield Monday. I don't really want to start a game when I have company for the weekend. I don't like streaming with someone around, even if she is like very supportive and like not really like judgmental or anything. I just don't really like doing it. I can't talk as easily with people around. So yeah, I'll probably start Monday and hope to finish this game in the next 3 days. Although you might know better than I do. What I have left is the Water Queen's house. I have to recheck here. I have to recheck here to get the temple. I have to commit to a shop. I actually don't mind that I spent this entire time not committing to a shop, because you get so many items from all these palaces that I really want to like use the shops to hopefully fill in the parts. It would have really sucked to spend like, it doesn't matter. I think by the time I sell all this stuff, money is going to be irrelevant. Like I'll probably have 30-40 grand. But like it would suck to spend a bunch of money on like a purple that is in the same slot as something that you get from some of these things. So I'll basically sell all my money. I'll sell all my goods, pick up whatever pieces are in all the Baldur's Gate 3 towns, and just patch up the holes in my inventory. Like there's a lot of like ring and cloak spots that are pretty garbage, especially some of my boots and gloves are pretty bad. So check out one more vault in the counting house. Maybe lockpick the rest of the vaults in the counting house. Finish here the Water Queen. Do the palace. Put money into the tabernacle so that I get the 2 buffs. And then Gortash and then Orin. So that's probably at least 2 days. Okay, hold on. There's a phone. I normally never answer my phone at all, but I do have an Amazon package coming today, so maybe I should have. I don't know. I hate answering it. Yeah, it's true. kind of been like an adjustment the last couple of months of like doing this when she's around, because she had the entire month of July off. And she's very supportive for something that she doesn't know anything about at all, to be fair, which is pretty cool. I like nod seriously when she talks about like murder trials and like international affairs, and then I'm like, well, you know, I fought Raphael, the Archduke of Avernus yesterday. That was pretty fun. It's pretty funny, man. What was I doing here? I'm not giving up the trolleys. I have 2 more bags of trolleys, by the way. Dr. Fairwise. Is this guy blessed? Yeah. I downloaded the video of me lighting the candles, putting charcoal on my face, and showed it to her. It was a long time where I was doing this, where I didn't really mention it all to essentially anybody.
Prayers are the least we can do.
Seawind Star Stoliti.
The Wave Mother sees all. Even you.
The rare freckle face. I wonder what I'm doing here. Like, wonder what things there are to do. It's crazy how many key points you get with this build. I think it's actually all the builds, but I don't think you get this unless you're the open hand monk. So you have, it was different when I was, I don't know if maybe I just got this from the level. It's not specific to the open hand monk, but all of the key resonations, these actually don't cost. These actually don't cost key points. Interesting. So this costs a key point, Stunning Strike costs a key point, and then Flurry of Blows costs a key point, and the Steps of the Wind. So you get 13, and then you get this where you regain half of them, and get a point where you get them back and get 2 bonus actions per time. So this is a crazy spell. So you can really, like, the monk has a lot of like upfront damage and like a lot of utility. Placing the hand of the drowned with which you adorn yourself by nights upon the designated altar of your individual temple, you indicate your presence within the temple and availability for clerical duties throughout the day. Honored by her honest cruelty, her guile is taking and giving and taking again. Supping of her salted gift and gargling day and night with the Sea Queen's brine. This is like the pike. This is like the Iron Islands in Game of Thrones. Like Oron Twice Drowned or whatever his name is. Drinking seawater. You keep the words of her mouth pure, the teeth that gnash healthsome. Honored by her honest cruelty, her guile is taking and giving and taking again. Yeah, very similar. This is a pretty small area. Who's that? Oh, there's an upstairs, okay. Which I can get to, nice. Butterbun? Headless fish? Who are you folks?
Hands off the drinks. We have enough to fill Grey Harbour. It's all for the funeral.
All these people are freckly.
Fish's piss. I loved Holly as much as anyone, but they've been wailing and praying.
Missing a tooth? You never see this in this game.
My best pot for a bit of quiet.
You never see that. That's probably the first person I've seen with a missing tooth this whole time. That's so funny.
Rejoice, sisters, for Umberly has blessed her humble
Jesus.
with a pure death. Her lips blue with her kiss, her lungs.
Can I get some graphical resolution here?
Word. Umberly's mercy
Wait a minute.
saved her.
I'm still in League? Oops. Not bad. I could have sworn I changed that.
What tribute do you bring to honor the Wave Mother's fallen daughter?
I wish her soul the stillness of a calmed ocean. But you can't have any of my money, I'm too rich.
As still as the water in her halted lungs.
Last night
Most fitting tribute, received with gratitude. May the seas be as kind as you deserve.
Thank you. Nice. Yesterday, when I was finishing up that the Shar Temple, I couldn't figure out how much money to give to the altar, so I didn't. I dropped my entire stack of $22,000 onto the altar and it then disappeared. tilted out of my mind, and then proceeded to realize that I had looted a key that just opens the door once I reloaded and did the battle again. No, I didn't have to do the battle again, but I had to reload. But yeah, I dumped 22 grand on the altar because I knew you had to put money on it to like open it up, and then it just disappeared. I lost my mind.
Oh, Umberly, hear us. Umberly, bring your daughter home.
These people all look different.
I long for such a beautiful death.
This is really cool. The seagull face paint.
Would that everyone knew the Wave Mother's favor.
These women are out of their mind. These are like 50s rock fans.
Umberly lap against your soul.
Why are these people so fanatical? I love it. Look at her. The energy levels in this room are through the roof. I wonder how long till Horsemeat comes in here and asks me how much longer I have at Baldur's Gate 3. I find it really funny. He's like, "You done this shit yet?" He just pops by to say he's tired of the game. I think it's so funny. I love it. Arrow transposition, cool. Baldur's Gate and the Dialectics of Plunder. An excerpt on page 37 is circled in red. So, on some YouTube front news, again, I don't put too much... As I said before, it's fun to look at YouTube studio metrics because they do such a better job of Twitch, of like giving you details of what's happening. Twitch, I'm just kind of like in the void to some degree. But the Baldur's Gate, always the first video of a playthrough always has the most views, obviously. That started off as like low double digits for Deus Ex, and then like got higher with each game, and then started to be triple digit with Baldur's Gate 1. But now the first video of Baldur's Gate 3 actually hit 1,000. So that's the first video I have that's 1,000 on that channel, which is cool. And then the second highest is the base tour, and then the third highest is that clip you made of the mosquito killing me in the Plains Mistland border. So it looked like the Baldur's Gate 1 was going to hit 1,000. I mean, there's pretty low views in the second one, and the average viewing time is like 18 minutes. Again, I know that because I'm just using it as a stream dump, I don't really put too much focus on how YouTube is doing, though it's nice to see it grow. But the first video hit 1,000 is a nice milestone. There can be no doubt that the patriarch families of the upper city affect such an air of reserve and respectability because they're all too aware that the fortunes are founded on bloodshed, pillage, and exploitation. No one speaks now of Jeremiah Zeltan, who founded the Flying Fists. I remember this one. Because people just want to like see how the game starts, right? And like the part 1 is always the one that like people are most intrigued by. That makes sense to me for sure. But like it's very few people. Some people for Valheim and maybe some other games would like kind of put a playthrough on a second monitor while they're working. That's kind of what I'm trying to get. Is people who just like got something going on. Something that does concern me though is like since Valheim, there's more consistent chat interaction, which is good. It also maybe kind of detracts from the YouTube experience a little bit, to some degree, in that like a lot of times I'm saying goodbye to people in chat at the end of a video. So at some point I'll probably just have to. A lot of people know that having full playthroughs on the channel kind of kills it. So I might have to just eventually change what the dynamic of the YouTube is. Before it was me talking to myself, so it worked as a Let's Play. Now it's less and less the case. I have to kind of consider that a little bit. But that'll just evolve over time. Why does every half-orc have the most gorgeous, beautiful Vidal Sassoon hair in the game? I swear to God, every single one. Look at this guy. Look how much dandruff this guy's got. Look at this guy. Compared to her, boom!
You don't get scars on your fingertips like that.
Look at this.
You've been beating hooks for
Is that
20
Adriana
years.
Lima? It's just interesting, you know what I mean? It just means that the YouTube thing kind of feels like me. That's one of the reasons I put chat on screen, to some degree, is for that. Though I should make it bigger. It's pretty small. Those are considerations for sure. I have kind of this moment where I'm like, who do I say goodbye to at the end of it? I have to say goodbye. It seems fake though. You say goodbye at the end of a recording and then say goodbye again at the end of the stream. It's a different thing. But you know what I mean? Like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but you know what I'm saying though, a little bit? Okay, some stuff going on here. Who are you people?
You look lost. The stairs behind you will take you back up to the temple. All right.
Okay, this is a nice gentle no.
You shouldn't be down here. This place
Look at
is
this
off
facial
limits to
painting.
lay
This facial painting is unreal. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I am so much more cheerful and so much more happy if I have when there's like someone to talk to here, for sure. I just wonder whether someone's gonna watch on YouTube and be like, "This is what I'm like." Listen to someone like talk to someone who I can't hear, who is like complaining about their life or something. At some point, there will be a divide. There's a reason I think there's almost no like. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not me, but like, there's almost no people with like large Twitch followings who have like YouTube stream dumps. I think because it's worthless. You know what I mean? Like normally, someone like a Moon or something like that. Other people put like long playthroughs, except for Eris. I don't see anybody who I follow on YouTube and Twitch who has like full stream dumps on their channel. Like literally nobody, except Co-Carnage, but like different.
Very good offering in hand if you're being this much of a pain.
That's different. That guy's like a content review factory.
You'd better have a very good.
Oh, I can't get through here. I did. I just clicked on the door.
You've wandered
What is your
into a
deal?
forbidden
This
area.
door isn't locked.
You sense it might be time to leave.
That's true. They also like. Yeah, you can be a little more selective at that point. They say I can't go in here. Alright, well, what's the deal with this place? Guess I'll do some more reading. For the first conch in your cord, remember the salt which cleanses, nourishes, and stinks. For the second conch in your cord, remember the drowned. For the third conch in your cord, remember the tempest that whip her. For the fourth conch on your cord, remember the breath which fills your lungs, but that she might press out of you according to her will. For the fifth conch on your cord, remember the bounty of her body, the queen, the sea. Alright, so... So where do I, like...
May the wave mother grant you.
I guess I could jump up there. I think I can probably jump up there.
Flood the world with your words. Subsume us utterly.
You've set foot in a
Fuck.
restricted area. A swift exit, maybe.
All right, time to skulk about.
Jesus. Come on, let me in, ladies. Got all these unlocked doors. I also don't know how they can see me here. They should be able to see up there. They can see up there. Interesting. Yeah. I'm having more fun, for sure. I do think that the discourse is a little bit different now at this point. What is this lady's deal? Jesus. Let me in. Just let me in! Jesus! Someone who's like got a... The only really person who's like video clips I watch on TFT is the Riot Mort, like the guy who runs the entire division. He's actually very good at like answering a lot of questions. TFT streamers are interesting because I know I'll never be like, what the fuck?
Entering a forbidden area. Apparently, it's becoming rather.
All right, I'm gonna start this whole over. I didn't really get anything done here. It's very interesting because he streams a lot, and I also kind of learn about the game, and he also like answers most questions. So he's like usually stuff in chat that he's like kind of talking about like gameplay thoughts on it. I watch his clips a lot. But when I watch people play TFT who are very, very high level players, I guess it's sort of similar to watching other people play competitive online games, but it's like, well, this guy knows every single fucking unit in the game and which ones are good and which ones not. And he got like a constant like abacus in their head of which things he's going to switch in and out. But I don't really like playing TFT at a high level. It's too stressful. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds like such cope. Like, I could be that good, but I don't know if I can be. But like, people are like constantly switching units in and out. They're like canceling things. They're like doing these quick re-rolls. They're like switching this out. They're remembering where they can switch to. These lateral moves you can make to change things around. I don't want to play TFT that way. I'm like, TFT is like my brain off game to like execute a comp I choose before the game starts.
How much farther can I go?
And then like I'm listening to like a YouTube video about like fucking Shane Gillis or something. I'm not like trying to do really, really super good at that game.
Don't let me keep you from
Last night when we were playing, I was like in the dark. Like this. One arm on the mouse. Like I was like this. When we were playing that game last night. This is me. This is where I was. I think I'm trying to play at like a high brain tier level at that point. Yeah, I mean, I got first because like I think that were a little like I don't know. That was like one of the weirdest firsts I've had in a while.
The wave mother.
No competition, which is nice.
Even you.
But I think it was kind of I think people generally had pretty weak boards there.
The celebration is in the main chamber. Praise Umberlee.
What do you mean my stream was on? Making me paranoid. No, my slouch. She found out about it. I know it wasn't. But you never know. Sitting here with my nipples out. Okay, so I'm not really sure what to do with this place. I guess I'll go downstairs and talk to them. If I give them $500, will they care? Apparently, when people say that they wish Baldur's Gate, people got higher than level 12 and get like higher levels than that. Apparently, like in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, like getting much past this level is like getting into basically like demigod or god status. Who's this?
Can't chat. These offerings need to be stored before the next tide, or there'll be a laundra to pay.
Okay. That was weird when, if you open a chest to loot, I guess it makes sense. Remember yesterday when I used the potion by accident? It's because it's in your inventory already. Yeah, I mean, those things are things that are fun. Like, it sucks getting 6th.
About the Swahagan, I may take up another line of work. Though nothing seems safe these days.
This guy's got all these people with beautiful hair. Because they got all this, because they got a lot of sunlight and all that ocean dipping.
Fishing. I've been fishing here all my life.
She looks like a heavy lady.
The others think I don't know shit, but I do. I do know shit.
So, the Water Queen's cellar.
You look lost.
You shouldn't be down here.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be...
Ooh. Money in the Water Queen's cellar? They got a Sahuagin here. What are they saying? I want in, ladies. Let me talk you through.
If you're hiding from the funeral,
Please go back upstairs. Please.
if you're hiding,
Alright, well, I don't feel like the need to, like, destroy these ladies. Okay. Are you using ground beef for that? Sounds good. Nice. Okay, enjoy. I'll be here. Sacred shark recipes. It is now and ever a virtue to consume of the sea that which consumes in the sea. Shark, barracuda, moray, eel, and quatoa, all are blessed by the sea queen to feed her faithful and blessed. Find below, organized by primary ingredient, and a variety of simple but refreshing recipes to be eaten on any of her holy days and beyond.
Can't chat.
Okay, so I'm not getting a whole lot here. Should I talk to people on the decks? There's someone who... This is the person who got dragged in. I can't go in here. Everything I have to do, I have to kind of like sneak and disrupt.
There's nothing for you up here, Flotsam.
Back downstairs as you go. Okay.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Letterbox. A witness is the queen lashed the prow of a vessel called the Kinship with whips of waves and foam until she had taken her prize. Two sailors dragged to her salted bosom, upon which she did retreat and left the Kinship to reach its destination in peace, so great was her mercy. It did cross my humble mind that such a vessel upon its return journey might make a longer unfriendly route to avoid her wrath, and thus might become vulnerable to other kinds of interference. Okay. So, I need to figure out what's my angle here. Besides just beating these women's ass. They got a lot of money. So the first thing to do, if I can't sneak up there, because see, all this is covered by vision. If I can't sneak up there, the next thing is to talk to people on the docks and see if I can get any sort of information.
If only we were all given such a blissful passing.
These women are having a great life. Here is the bitch queen. Queen Umberly, the sea herself, I dash myself upon the rocks of your favor. Let me drink the brine of your glory deep into my lungs. Turn my skull to shell, my ribs to reef, to earn your blessing, and to spare me the wrath of your Sahuagin. So what do these guys say? They're talking about going to the altar, the funeral.
Offering to Umberly as well, eh? They say it's good luck to placate the bitch.
Do these offerings even do anything?
As I have, you'll know damn well they do plenty.
Okay.
Got a few spare coins to chuck in a...
Bitch Queen's blessings.
Yeah. These other people are all blessed from doing it.
Please head inside. Don't let me keep you from the celebrations.
Okay. What's over here? Phoebes Splayfoot.
Oh, Brando Bearish curse me. I should have taken...
Trader Jingo.
War is good for some businesses. What can I say? I got mouths to feed too.
Can't talk to this guy. I can't trade with this guy.
I was this close to landing that deal. Next time for sure.
That guy looks like he's like Moroccan or something.
Told me, Kate, come.
Okay, so you can't really do much with these guys. So I can try to go over here. See if there's anything that's busted up dock. Maybe there's secrets to the Water Queen stuff here. Even Gale can make these jumps. Death. It has been another really, really great thing of these later levels is how mobile the monk feels now. Plague risk.
Do not enter. This ship is under strict quarantine until further notice.
Okay. Interesting. Constitution saving throw. Are they gonna get a plague? Sea plague? Beat it in a drip of thick, oily sweat. The affected entity is disadvantaged on checks, saving throws, and attack rolls using strength. Diseased, okay. Disby. I told Jorkins. Jorkins, I said the captain should never have dropped anchor at Crone Island, but Jorkins just laughed at me like he always does. Now I ain't see the captain in days, just stays in her cabin and calls out through her door saying she's sick and I'm feeling mighty poorly myself. Jorkins doesn't look so good neither, but at least he stopped laughing at me. Okay. So we got a little mystery here. What's in the storage? Bunch of fishies. Okay. The rest of my life. The last 10 days since I made the deal with the Gloom Crone have been the happiest I've ever known. Enough gold to last the rest of your life, you promised, and every day I've hefted those heavy clinking bags and been satisfied with my lot. But I don't want to just feel it, I wanted to see it, so last night I opened the sacks and discovered the Crone's trick, 6 shackled gold pieces while the rest are coins, thousands of them were nothing but worthless dross. I chucked them over the side of the dark, but then I suddenly felt ill. Well, who wouldn't? But something is scratching and making noise in my baggage, something bigger than a rat, and I'm afraid to see what this is. Okay. So who got the poison? Only Gale got the plague. So I can jump over there, but that's something I'm probably going to do alone. Is this a hatch? No. The Lustrous Lass. When the Fist Man Ip said he wanted to check out a Lustrous Lass, I didn't realize that was a ship's name and almost said something regrettable. But when he said the vessel was under quarantine after drifting into harbor with the dead crew, I realized he'll made her a task for me. The crew were dead, indeed, a poison and pestilence, but what killed them? I found a wicker basket of rotting fruit of a kind I didn't recognize. Could that be it? There's an aura of wickedness here that belies mere death by food poisoning. I must search more thoroughly, but all of a sudden I'm feeling very tired. Very tired. There's a wicker basket here somewhere. Gold, elixir of viciousness, crawler mucus. Okay. The single cursed imp. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Threefold as acid damage? I just took a... What the fuck? Oh my god. So I guess you just kind of spray. You guess you just kind of spread out who's doing damage then, huh?
Can't even catch my breath.
Why is Shadowheart non-battle?
Time to waste.
You're over here still? What possibly happened to you? Okay, let's wait till we actually do our attacks.
I'll strike you down.
I'm encumbered? What is happening over here? Oh my god, it does so much damage. This is like a one-shot. Okay.
No gloom, all doom.
Ooh, this is bad.
Talk to me.
Okay, now I can probably survive a second shot. Oh, I already in my turn. Oops. All right, Gale. Fire is nullified, huh? So I basically do a lightning spell. Almost one-shot myself. Perfect. Uh oh. Okay, I had to use shield to not die there. Okay. This thing's a little crazy. Ooh, so Karlach can probably do one more hit. Yeah. And then Shadowheart ideally can hit him one more time. She does very little damage now.
Time to push my luck again.
If I attack, I'm gonna die.
The witching hour.
If he attacks, he's gonna die. Oof, it has to be Shadowheart.
Got to focus.
Down to 1, huh?
Ready for another round?
Okay, let's try to do something that does a little bit less damage, which I assume would be her arrows. There we go. That was a little crazy.
Not as bad as it could have. These boots have seen everything.
Okay, so you're encumbered. Shields should cover it. We should probably move back some of these delicious, lovely outfits, though. Some more of these lovely outfits. Interrogation log. Lots of hands, things like that. Alright. I got all those undies too. Didn't I just see a bunch of undies? I think I just saw undies. Yeah, undies. All the undies go back to camp. What's this? Misty Step, whatever. You don't need that at this point. Is this more undies? That's a necklace. Look like undies. Okay.
My faith will guide me.
Yeah, I bet it will. And here's Jorkins. My own deal. Ridiculous old Disby and his Portents of Doom, but this time maybe he's right, though. Everything would be fine if Harfang had made me quartermaster as I deserved instead of giving the position to that old coot. But you went and did it, so we anchored at Crone Island. I slipped ashore and made my own deal. I'm a smart one, I am. Alright. So. There's nothing really here. Gale lost his curse.
My faith protects.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That took the edge off.
I don't need any attention right now.
Hurry up. God, it takes so long.
Better be cautious.
Okay, is there anything in here with me? Rusty studded shields, crate, and a ladder. Spear, rusty shield. Nothing lootable. Nothing lootable.
No patrol, no control. That's what I say.
Okay, I can't really seem to get these guys. I'm not sure how to convince these guys that I'm on their side. Maybe if I let Glitterbeard live, I could have bribed them. For now, nothing really of note here. There's a lot of dudes there. Okay, so can't get into the hatches. So I'm not sure this gives me any sort of extra insight. Can't go that way. So the Ilmater's Temple doesn't seem to be giving me any sort of like obvious quest lines. I'm gonna go over here. See if any of the other dock workers say anything. Then I'll peruse my quests to see if I've forgotten anything.
Trust me, you don't want to eat these.
Okay.
Maybe it's my nets.
Nets.
I'll give them a clean too.
Okay, this is the ones they tugged in the Umberlee, or these are the oily fish?
Oh, something else you want to know now, eh?
What happened to her body?
The other wave servants came to get it. Her. Sorry. They took her back to the temple. You can hear the bloody caterwauling from here.
Did you see anything else unusual?
Saw some sort of wake moving towards the docks when we...
So that's the one in the basement of the water cellar. But what can I do about it?
Maybe it was something big moving underwater. I don't know. It was weird, whatever it was. Kinda looked like it might have been heading towards that building across the channel, actually.
So that was a submarine. Why are there so many dead flosh? Is your boat alright?
Boat's flat. Need to deal with all this oil before we can bug it apart. It's too bad we can't sell him. Bloody...
Look, if you fall into the harbour, I am not fishing you out.
Okay. No one to talk to on the boat.
This dock is closed until further notice by order of Lord Gortash.
I don't see anything here that I can do. You can't get into the hatch. What if we bring Minsk here? Something's different?
Whoa, whoa, mate. This is the last place you need to be.
I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty deep into the criminal underworld at this point. Why do you care? Why can't I be here?
2 words. Guild business. Only an idiot.
I feel like you're working off undated information, sir. Okay, let's do this with, Gale? Gale, buddy, this jump is not hard. Join the team, pal. Karlach is good at intimidation. Where's the little guy? I can't even see him. There he is.
Taste, taste.
Guido is supposed to keep the idiots away.
Idiots.
Far away.
Nothing really interesting happening here. I don't view it as having anything to do with the Temple of Ilmater. I don't view anything here as having anything to do with the Temple of Ilmater. All I need to do is free Dribbles the Clown and investigate the palace. I've still got the tome. I guess we can destroy the Necromancer now.
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
Kale's coming. So there doesn't seem to be anything here which has anything to do with this place. Okay, so for now, I'll go over to Philgrave's. And I'll talk to Thrumbo and I'll destroy that book. Gale's not going to like it, but damn it, we're doing it anyway.
I'll make a report to the city.
How's this guy doing?
Lend me your prayers, King.
Thrumbo, you okay?
My kind-hearted friend. What can I do for you?
He's fine.
Yes. I think I'll pick up where Carrion left off. A city like this needs a medium.
Okay, you guys don't have much here, do you?
Oh, at last.
I'll make sure no one harms us again. Keep training. Keep fighting.
This place is a bit of a disaster, isn't
I
it?
will get a bedroom of my own now. I can keep lovely things in it for when Sister can visit.
Okay, I'm not going to go upstairs and destroy that book somewhere safe. Haven't really done much today so far. Something upstairs, right? Oh, you guys get your own bedroom. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna go in that fucked up mummy basement. I'll destroy the book there. Good place as any. Can you guys clean this stuff up? You're starting to get attention on yourself. Okay. Gale.
Which way to the nearest library?
Where's the book, Gale? Gale, where's the book? Did I send it away? There it is.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
All right. I could use my weapon. I'm still kind of disappointed I didn't get anything from the House of Grief. Am I crazy? Did I get literally nothing from that? Into fire damage.
What's cooking?
Wits and blades, always sharp.
So you have to use Radiant, right? So I think it's probably Guiding Bolt. Didn't I have Guiding Bolt? What happened to that? Okay.
Poor fucker.
Poor fucker.
So much for peace.
Poor fucker.
You've made a grave mistake.
Boom. One shot. I remember when used to play World of Warcraft. I used to like, you kind of like get impressions of people by who they play and like what tendencies people are. And I remember always finding gnomes, people are gnome players, especially gnome wizards, to be like gnome mages to be like the biggest shits. They're like, if there's ever someone who like has a macro that does slash yell boom headshot whenever they get a crit, it's going to be someone playing a gnome mage. And even people who've like made funny videos, their videos are still annoying because they're like whiny little people. And then you find like generally you kind of realize over time that the horde is more like chill people who are actually like funny and humorous, and like the entire alliance side is like a giant amount of like vanilla normies, night elf players and gnome players. So it's like, oh god, I don't want to hang with these people. These are not my type. And whenever I see like whenever I think of that guy like in some battleground with macros to say boom headshot whenever he gets a crit, it's just like it reminds me of it. Rent free, I guess. But they have to be that person. Okay, so we finished the quest line. Good riddance. Goodbye, book. Gale's fine with that? Alright. So, where are we at here? I'm going to go poke around the water cellar a little more, but no one's giving me any sort of like information about what I'm supposed to do here. So I don't really, this is kind of like what I was learning before, like kind of like the counting house. Like I don't want to just barge in here and like force some stuff and force some awkward ass battles. There's just no one to talk to.
What a charmer. Hey.
What a charmer.
Please, head and...
There's no one to interact with this entire place, except for that one person. I can jump up here and try to sneak past this person. It didn't seem to work very well. Flood tide Alondra Grey. The people in the kitchen don't say anything.
Supplicant, what tribute do you bring to honor the
Here's 500 gold.
Mother? A fine offering. Always appreciated in the eyes of
Her
the
coloring is so crazy.
Your tribute is well received. Breathe deep as she permits. May the seas be as kind as you deserve.
This is crazy, man. Okay, you're welcome for the 500 gold. Supplications to Umberlee. Let's read that. I think I just have to sneak into the upstairs part. Queen Umberlee, see yourself. I dashed myself on the rocks. Your favor. I read this already. There's no secrets here. There's nothing clear to do.
Hands off the drinks.
There's no hatch. There's no secret. There's no perception check. There's these 4 Fanatica women. There's doors you can walk through here, but when you actually walk through them, they get mad. So there's the water cellar, which is full of guards. And this is kind of like a mind your own business type place, you know? It's kind of what this feels like. Like, who do I talk to where that opens this up? But you can always kind of force something in this game.
You'd better have a very good...
What did I do? I got lots of potions of visibility, don't I? Should I give them to Gale? This is crazy. What other potions do you rascals have? If anyone has them, I think it's Gale.
Here we go.
Nothing going on here, really. Ooh, County House Vault Key. Okay, I gotta hope we get a nice invisibility check here. It has to be on 5 different people, so I usually fuck this one up.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be
Try to buy your way in. 14,000. Okay. So there's now these opulent chests. So let me see what it's got there. Got another key, and then I got a sweet cloak somewhere. Okay. Once per turn.
Should mind my step.
And then you can't really sneak downstairs either. And I can't get like Karlak to like talk through everything or intimidate anyone or anything. So this whole place is a little bit of a mystery. God, I want a different weapon on Karlach already. I had this halberd forever. You simply cannot get through here.
You shouldn't be down here.
There's no one to talk to.
You look lost.
I get it. I'll behave.
This is kind of a bit of a mystery, isn't it? You actually have to, like, you really have to beat your way through these people. Well, I guess I could walk through and see what happens. And there's like, if I get, can I talk my way through if I do this? I should start with either Karlach or Gale.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order.
Try to talk your way in. Really?
Direct me. Of course.
You've wandered into a forbidden area.
I feel like the first time I did this, I had a chance to talk my way in. I mean, this is kind of underwhelming a little bit. I could go invisibility and go steal their treasure crates. I'm gonna look into this a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should just let it go. I've already stolen the thing. Not really seeing much here. That's really satisfying me here. So I guess what I'll do is take him, drink another one of those potions.
Can't give up now. This calls for careful footwork.
And I go steal their money. What the fuck?
Trespassing again.
What just happened there? Did I somehow lose invisibility? Do they have some sort of way of seeing me? Is it because there's too much light? What's the deal here? Down, down, down by the river. When I take a walk in the morning, the sun's behind me, and I take my shirt off, and I can watch my little like love handles kind of like jiggle with each step. Fuck. The hazards of gaining 35 pounds in 2 years. But the thing is, I was already kind of skinny fat before. I didn't have much muscle then, but I was already starting to get kind of a gut because I've been like in bad shape for a couple of years. I had a feeling the second I busted my belly up and started patting it, that would be the exact moment you got back. I had a feeling. Alright.
Still alive.
I've noticed that like there's a careful balance between how good I feel about gaining weight versus how bad I feel about getting more chunky. And I'm kind of at the stage now. Oh my god. Take all of it.
You dare steal from the very sea that birthed you?
No.
Enjoy these breaths.
I don't.
They shall be your
Okay, can I get it here in 5 turns? Yes. Who is that? Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's nice to be invisible. Oh. Get out of here quick. Everybody get out. Run! Jesus. Yeah, so I'm at a point now where I'm happy with the size and happy with the musculature, but I can't keep running around at like 17, 18% body fat. So yeah, you know, that's why I'm doing the month or month and a half of what I'm doing now, is to kind of slim down a little bit. I always find it so easy to be like, I found it so easy to be slim my entire life, so I think I kind of like coasted on it a little bit. And was just eating so much, which is good to bulk up to like a normal weight, because I was not like, even like girls who I've known my entire life are like, you're too skinny right now, which is, to be fair, it's a nice thing for them to say. To like tell you honestly. So yeah, that's where things are. I'm a little bit too conscious. I'm a little bit too conscious of the torso fat. Apparently melatonin, which apparently is not very great for sleep. If you take melatonin regularly, it harms your ability to get good sleep. Like the more that you take melatonin externally, the less ability your body has to like create it naturally. It's really, really refreshing for like a sleep every once in a while, but the more you take it, the worse it is for like your overall sleep, I think. Same as anything. But there are some studies linking melatonin usage with like a trimming of your visceral fat. So I'm tempted by that a little bit. Maybe take it for a while, see if I can burn some of it, because my belly's like out. I have a lot of like, I guess I'm kind of chunky, but like I have a good amount of ab muscle. It's just like my tummy's kind of out all the time. And is that because there's visceral fat? I don't know. It's a whole thing. So next there is, go back to the counting house, cash in my 2 new vaults. I'm just gonna run over there. It's faster. So I just robbed from the temple. But like, not a whole lot of story going on there. Considering what this game is usually like every place is like the Larian Studios classic, which is that it's comically overfilled with content to the point where it's sort of exhausting. My case in point, which I've mentioned multiple times during this playthrough, is Act 2 of DOS 2. Where it's just like, God, I can't, every single fucking corner, every single crossroad, every time 2 paths intersect, there's like a couple of dryads or some evil chickens or something. Like, it's crazy. So there's a little bit of that here, but not quite sure what the Temperville matter is supposed to give me. But at this point, I plundered all the stuff. I just didn't get any sort of like narrative interactions. Okay, so down here is the way to the docks. Up here is the head clerk's office. I wouldn't mind. Can I make more potions of invisibility? I can make 1. Impotentium. So you stumble across the ability to make a couple of everything over the course of the game, but you really have to like specifically look for specific things. And shops. Anyway, let's go open some more vaults. I have 2 more vault keys if I recall correctly. Alright, let me through, you rascals. So many flowers in like the unmowed part of the lawn right now. The wind's coming in. I think probably the heat will break. They say the heat's supposed to break Friday. There's just nobody down here. Yeah. I think about my belly a lot. Chords. Okay, so how do you get through this part? Click the buttons? Do I need to mage hand the buttons?
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
What did that do? What did that do? How do you stop these things? Is there more buttons I don't know about?
Is that blood? No, never mind. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I can't make the jump all the way across here. If I land here, it just pulls me away. You basically have to misty step or fly. I guess I'll just fly.
Ready and willing. No time to rest.
Okay, which of these do I have keys to? Forget. The button deactivates it, but it still shows it? Oh wow, that's weird. Oh my god, I just wasted a level spot! Okay, well I can exit TV mode then. I think I have 3 or 6 or something. There's also the vaults downstairs, right? Okay.
At least things have stayed interesting.
So now it's starting to bust into them. These are all 25 or something? What's the deal going to be? I can use knock, right? These are the ones you can still use knock on. But it only happens if you didn't visit the underwater throne place. Okay, that makes sense. Because there's some people on the harbor dock who talk about stumbling into the submarine. Okay, good to know. That Iron Throne place. I also feel like, I also really am curious whether there's a way of getting to the Iron Throne without Gortash destroying it. Not using the submarine. Is it something to do with that?
Seek and you shall find me.
Oh my god, unlimited power. Because I felt like there's got to be some way where it's not always destroyed, right? Gale popping off. We're rich!
Well, in it.
We're ripping off all of Baldur's Gate. It's the heist of a century. Well, this guy's got a nice wine rack. This guy can keep this shit. Good for you. Good for you, pal. Alright. Later, Gale. Damn it. Thought I could lock him in there forever and be done with him. What's this guy got? Gold? I'll take the gold. Candelabras. Art. Rare art. That's pretty cool. How did your burger go? Scroll of Revivify? Those are good. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, my house is at a point right now where, like, my kitchen is, like, needing to be clean more than it is, for sure. Okay, latest. Wait. a little bit like if my countertops on my kitchen table are like too messy, it just kind of like starts to aggravate me. Okay, have fun. Random skull. Okay, so all the chalices and plates we will send back to base. Iron Bowl, the dog got me, so it's sentimental value. And then all of the... I don't really have a lot right now, honestly, of the chalices, etc. So I can put those back. Okay, we've got all these dyes, useless as well. Let's go by type. So many, it's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Why do I have so many? And then it's ridiculous how many books I have. And then all of the necklaces. Basically this entire segment I can, with good conscience, put in that pouch up here. Oh, these extra pouches too. Alright, cool. Let's keep robbing the folks. Oh yeah. Too lazy to sell all that stuff. Okay, sweet. What's over here? These are the safe doors. Alright, Gale, get to work.
I applaud your taste. As you wish.
Get him, bud. What do you see in there? Money for all. Riches, wealth, the bag. You guys can start over. Great axe, stuffed owlbear head. Triumphal helm. What is that? Nothing really in here, is there? It's fine. I thought it'd be able to lockpick these. I guess they're all magically defended. Okay, so I can do 3 more unlocks. What's this? Okay, I can do 3 more unlocks and then... No, 2 more unlocks and a Misty Step. So... So how many spell usage do I have? Misty Step is a level 2 spell, right? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I go 1, then 2, 3. No, that's not true. I can only do... Because if you do 2 more Misty Steps to get through this. Is there really nothing in here? Oh my god, there's nothing in here. What a waste. Owned. Okay, so now I have how many spells left? 1 Misty Step, and then 1 unlock. Okay, so I gambled and I lost. Alright, pal, get out of there. You can use like Dimension Door or like some trophies or whatever, or some scrolls or whatever, but I just don't care. Alright, let's go down to the bottom, see what else we can get from the big dog area. This game does reward reading comprehension a lot. If you just like know how to, if you just have the patience to like read a lot in this game, you're like, you already get a lot of secrets solved for you. That would take resources otherwise. Counting house, high security vaults. They're still chatting. Okay, I don't think I have any keys to these, do I? Okay, well, let's click them all. See what happens. I've already opened lower Rakans. You guys don't seem to care if I unlock these, which is funny. Letter from who? Lady Janath? I must have read this before. Okay. Pretty sure I have none of these unlocked. Ooh. Counting as Vault 8 key. Petra blackmail files. This is a thick notebook containing background dossiers on all the leading Petra families of Baldur's Gate, causing index to show the web of business arrangements and intermarriages between them. A typical entry is as follows. Lath family, Arevistis, relatively speaking, real estate money, upper and lower city, owns Elfsong Tavern, Singing Lute, Shornshaw Row, and a silent partner with minority stake in the Blushing Mermaid. Head of family is nominally the Elder Lord Orthagon Hlath, but in practice all decisions are made by his business-savvy daughter, Matron Marigold. Exploitable vulnerability, favorite grandees Holiday Clath. Heir to Lord Orthagon is an insatiable gambler and owes substantial debts and dicing halls from Stony Eyes to Sousefit. Okay, what's this? Skeletons in Petriarch's Closet. Is this Lady Luck? Is this from the Lady Shaw or is this from the Ilmater? Valuation assessment of Petriarch dossiers compiled by Sarah Erktar Gildburser. Esteemed Mother Superior, this peerless collection is clearly the fruit of many years' intelligence work, and speaking professionally, I found it reviewing to be personally rewarding. It would also be financially rewarding if, at need, the cloister chose to sell it to the highest bidder on the Gate's black market. In such event, I recommend offering it to Nine Fingers Keen at the Guild of Course, to Edvar Needle at Baldur's Mouth, and to Blaze Leara Portier of the Flaming Fist. To get your best price, mention to each that you're offering it to the others. If your situation becomes urgent, any of those would gladly buy these dossiers outright for several thousand gold, but you get more in an auction. Okay. So maybe I have the key for 3. There's no 3. So I wonder what level. I think these are all like level. Ooh, what's this one? Trident of the Waves, a thrown trident.
Just breathe. Breathe. And switch big jobs.
Come on, let's go.
Sweet. Pretty interesting.
Looking ahead.
Okay, and then there's 3 more here, right? Okay, I know these unlockable. Aren't these ones like 99? 30. So I can't do it unless you get a 20. Unless I get some more bonuses. Okay, duly noted.
Catch a break.
This is all open. Alright, there's a good amount. Good amount of new loot. And then high security vault 9, which we opened already, right? But it was empty, and that's where the 10 Gs was, I assumed. Okay, well. We out. Oh. So we're done then, except for the palace. Right? Am I missing anything? Murder target Frank isn't here, but these guys, I just can't get this guy up my fucking map. I guess we could try Raise Dead. Haven't done that in a while. I watched a video where they said you can basically raise dead and talk to anyone who doesn't have, as long as they have a head. This animation is so sick, man.
Regards you lifelessly.
How were you killed?
Limbs locked up, then hand cut off.
The head of the studio also said that the 5 question system he felt like was also sort of like a probably an accidental limitation or like a mistake as a limitation. I'm not sure why. It seems fine. What was your killer's name?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Oh, come on. That shouldn't count as a question. Come on, man. That's not fair. What were you doing when you died?
Making me soup. Ruined now.
He's a simple soul. What did your killer look like? Yeah, same guy.
Red shirt.
Why were you killed? What was your job?
The corpse remains silent.
So I thought. I guess we just need to get that dwarf question. And that's probably off the map.
Spell's power wanes.
Okay.
You can ask no more questions.
Okay. God, she looks so cool when she does that.
No one's stopped me yet.
Bloodstained parchment. I'm sure I read that.
Best be on my way.
It's crazy how much like Gortash like came up in the world. From an arms dealer to the head of the country. The city. Damn. Alright, nothing here. Can't get this guy off the map, I guess. Oh, this is true. There's also this to do. This is probably after Gortash, right? That's a good question. Alright.
I've got a long road ahead.
I'm ready. Onward then.
Alright, so time to the I guess we'll do the Vampire Palace. That should be it before dinner here. And then after that, we'll do the big yeah, so we'll do the Vampire's Palace now. And then I guess we'll stream at night. And then I'll try to do Gortash and I'm low on candles. Oh, whatever. I think they're supposed to arrive today. Don't they? My emails say my Amazon stuff is due today. Oh, it's guaranteed tomorrow. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm a little low on lighting. Went to the wrong place. This is interesting how this isn't a reaction.
Let's get going.
This is like pretty rapid fire for 2 straight camps for me, just because I used all those spells. I gotta take knockout before I forget.
You have my attention.
The other question was whether I... all these spells I never use. Chain lightning is hard to ignore.
Still breathing, despite everything.
So the other thing I was going to kind of maybe consider is one more Gale respec. I guess I'll try to think about it further. I don't think I care enough, really.
I'm so glad Shadowheart's ordeal is over. It'll be a long time before she'll come to terms with all this, but at least now she can start. Free of Shah.
Yeah.
Go on.
You happy with how things are?
If you're happy, I'm happy.
Deliriously.
Happy?
Deliriously spelled wrong.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I was hoping.
How do you like my lizardy lips? Got a little grin on his face. Shadow, have anything new to say? The animals used to run around. Now they're just like in a mating. Now they're just in a mating conga line the whole time.
I wasn't expecting it, but fine. What's on your mind?
There's nothing to say, nothing to do. Oh yeah. I wonder what a partial rest means. Maybe it just counts as a short rest?
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore.
There's a distinct possibility the second time I play, if I do go a true Dark Urge, Dark Hero route, if I drive everyone away from my party, I could just eventually go full Illithid and just become like a fucking Mind Flayer, Oathbreaker, Paladin, Demigod. Look at this, he looks like he's set up for burial. Just become the dark god that everyone fears and loathes. That's one way to end the game. This way we're gonna like do the classic RPG move like you would if you were like the main character in Shining Force 1 or 2, and just be the person who walks off into the sunset and disappears. The Randall Thor, the Max from Shining Force 1, the classic. Disappear and live a life anonymously. Alright, I'll see you dudes later. Alright. Palace of Vampires. Bring it on. It seems like that underground way through the sewer didn't really do anything. Though it seems to be like the other alternative route. I just couldn't find anything to do down there. Is that water cloak like any better than any of the shit cloaks I have? He's got the only good cloak in the entire party so far, basically. Hello.
This is the palace of Cazadore Zar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
Don't be shy.
Is this a Gale moment or a Karlach moment? I think it's a Karlach moment.
This is the palace of Cazadore Zar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
The guard's words are clear, but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She's a drone under some magical charm.
Another word from you and you'll fly out of this tower. Advantage and guidance. There you go. Beat that. Nothing's better than advantage, baby. And nothing's worse than disadvantage. I do like that 22. Get the fuck out of the way.
She pauses for a moment, but keeps her mouth shut. It seems you're free to enter.
Yeah, don't mess with me. I'm chunky. Item received. Key to Rampart's door. Okay, thank you.
Tonight is a sacred night.
Nice outfit.
We are all blessed.
I'd wear that as Gale.
To be here.
Lend an ear.
Be welcome, citizen. Be safe.
Jared.
Here goes.
Cazar Palace Servant Etiquette. What do you got? Memorize these rules and not fail to follow them. Do your job silently, do not speak unless spoken to, the master likes it quiet. If you're not busy, find something to do and look busy, the master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference. The master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain Dufay. I like keys. Stacks of books. Is there anything else to teach myself here? Alright, without Asterion, this is a little bit different, so I'm just going to kind of scrap my way through this whole thing. And save the, you know, narrative resonance for a different time. Just like, no, I'm just coming here for the loot and the legendaries. Let's not get confused. We're just here to whoop some. It's probably going to be like a dagger or something I can't use. Ooh, a pouch. Pretty sick palace. Wow. Oh, this is huge. Victoria's list. There are 17 paintings, but sometimes some of them are the same painting, except that later sometimes they're different again. There are 17 candelabra, sometimes I light them, but the candles don't burn down. There are 17 chairs, which is almost always too many. Father says that if I go into the ballroom, I'll be bitten 17 times by 17 rats. Okay, so I'm sensing a theme to the numbers here. Hello.
The master is pure. His palace must be pure. No stain, no smudge, no taint. Pure.
I understand. Okay, doorway, painting. Wilhelm. Do I count the paintings? I feel like this game does a good job of being new while also having familiar tropes. Hello, who are you?
Another guest for the Master's celebration. But you're so late, the doors are sealed. All is underway.
You know, there's like the ghost house, there's the ghost mansion, we got a vampire palace. We got a lot of things that are very like traditional RPG standards, but a lot of stuff that's really new and really weird. It's an incredibly rich game. It's like almost one of those things where like you can't really say off one playthrough how you think it is. So unseal them and let me in.
We cannot. The Master forbids it.
Little Jared Leto thing going on this game.
None are to leave.
Understand. Okay, give me my bonuses. Oh yeah. Try and fail that one. Oh no! I think I'm still gonna fail this. 8, 12, 16. Wow, I failed the advantage check. This might be an inspiration. This is the best chance I have is with her. There you go. Jesus. A 1 and what was that, an 8 or a 6 or something?
The Master's anger can be extreme. This is true. But please, forgive me, I cannot unseal the doors. The Master's kennel keeper, Godi. Only he is trusted to open them.
Only Godi. Where do I find Godi?
If you must find him, he lurks in the kennels below.
Alright.
Now please, I need to prepare. All must be perfect for the Master when he ascends.
Just gonna kind of stumble in here, you know. Don't mind me. I guess I could unlock that.
Alright, what now?
What kind of unlock we got here?
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest.
Okay. Gale?
Lovely day this. For now.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit.
Oh yeah.
Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest.
25, eh? I think this is good, right? Yeah. Damn, right, perfect. Almost.
It's written in archaic Cazabore, a rare version of an already obscure language. You can make out enough to recognize an incantation, but the specifics elude you. You can tell you're missing something, though. You spot a reference to the family signet.
This dice is the most fun because the 1 and the 20 are different images. So like whenever you get the 1 or the 20, you're kind of like shocked for a second what's exactly happening before you realize what it is.
The indentation seems to be the right size and shape to fit.
Yeah, I probably could have figured that out without the highly arcane and esoteric knowledge therein. Alright, so is this a Gale place or a Karlach place? Who's the leader here?
Let's see.
Always start with, you know, always start with the thaumaturgy advantage check and then bully people. Chamberlain private, Chamberlain's office. Alright, your key better be in your office, bud, so I can get into your private stash. Okay. Luriana Sauvage. Chamberlain's private room key. There you go. My darling Dufay. My darling Dufay, despite all your promises that when we went to the afterlife we go together, you went without me. Or did you? I found your body in the empty bottle. I know you took a potion, but was it poison or something else? Here are 2 more identical bottles. I'm going to drink one of them and you'll join you one way or another. I love you for eternity, Luriana. So I got a whole werewolf thing going on here.
I killed this werewolf, burned it up from the inside. Its throat and innards are more liquid than solid.
Okay. Quartasune, he's doing some sex. He's doing some kinky sex stuff in here. I love it.
That's curious.
What is? You mean the bed? Oh, the book. Dufay's diary. Diary of Antoine Dufay, Chamberlain of Cazadore's Palace. The final page of the diary reads, I know enough about what the Master has in mind with the ritual that I refuse to be stand-in for the missing Brad Asterion. Even if Cazadore finds my body, the potion Bone Cloak sold me as promised to provide a convincing illusion of death, especially since I'll leave behind a look like potion of acid poison. My one regret is dear Liriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, Cazadore will have ascended, I will have need of my services, or he'll be no more, and the Master of the Palace will fall to me. Okay, so who is he? The Snuggletham green shirt and heavy boots. These 2 can go back to the base. Alright, pal, you in here? This is his fake body. Should I count 17 paintings?
That door is saturated with necrotic magic. Best keep my distance.
Should I do remove curse on it?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
So tell me about the basil marinara burger. Is it like shredded basil, tomato sauce? Don't let Sam Altman and OpenAI tell you how to eat. Follow your heart. One thing I'm starting to feel is like the level 1 spells are starting to be kind of pointless in terms of the healing, etc. Okay, I don't mind keeping remove curse for a fucking place like this. What do I never use? Warding bond. Actually, the other thing is I might take out this weapon. I remember warding bond. My level 2 spells are pretty weak right now. Just generally speaking, I find just the cleric spells to be feeling a little underwhelming. So. Right.
Necrotic energy. It's sapping my strength.
Okay. 2 level 3 slots gone. Oh. Speaking of. So now where's the amulet? This is a real hack, this game, to do that. Yeah, sounds good. Sometimes I feel that like a kind of tomatoey Italian take on things that aren't tomatoey and Italian aren't always like my favorite, you know what I mean?
Hey, good looking.
Feast, oh, we got feast supplies, nice. Nice. Send these back to the base. Close this door so they don't know what I'm doing in here. Because it's very naughty what I'm doing in here. Very naughty indeed. Hellish landscape. This is a cool one. What was that? Okay, everyone get away. Karlak? I do like that he gets a lot more fancy outfits. Solemnity outfit in purple. Wizard hat, Eminent Obsidian, and Anarchic Blue. These are all new. I do like that now when you get to Baldur's Gate in the higher level parts, they give you like fancy books you didn't get to read before, or fancy clothes you didn't get to wear before. Deliria's private diary. Before I was Deliria, the vampire pawn slave to Cazabore, I was Dr. Deliria, physician general to the Parliament Baldur's Gate. Oof, that's a big fall. Spawner, no, I'm still Dr. Deliria, and I will not submit to this lowly status. The others say vampirism is a curse, but in my educated opinion it's a disease, therefore it must be vulnerable to medical treatment. I believe a massive infusion of fresh, youthful blood may overwhelm the vampirism infection and enable my body to heal. There's one potential source of such blood here, Victoria, the as yet pure-blooded daughter of Leon Onofrio. Leon was a sorcerer before he was a vampiric slave, and has warned us not to prey upon Victoria, as he's imbued with a counter curse in the event of attacking, making her an erotic booby trap, as it were. I think Leon is bluffing. I think, yeah, he's not bluffing, because I think you got killed by it. Am I a Star Wars fan? I mean, sure, yeah. No, like, I mean, I like the original 3 movies. And even them they're fun, they're sweet, but I'm not like crazy about it. I don't like any of the new ones. I thought the second trilogy was disappointing and like too into computer graphic effects as opposed to the practical visual effects, the original trio. And then I think the newest 3 were totally undecided about whether they wanted to be original movies or a conscious and calculated throwback to the original 3, and suffered greatly for that. They are like a cynical product made by executives rather than true creative. So I thought the new 3 were pretty bad. Has a couple of nice moments. The ending fight scene between Darth Maul, Liam Neeson, and Ewan McGregor from Phantom Menace is extremely sick. The second and third of the second trilogy were pretty weak, generally speaking. I have no real opinions on them. And the original trilogy is classic. Like, not the best thing ever, like got bigger than it necessarily deserved, but it's so much charm. It's like the perfect like American cable TV show to have on, and like a good indication of like the late 70s, early 80s turning into like a massive Hollywood turning into like a massive merchandising and franchising machine is like largely predicted by what the original 3 Star Wars movies are like. So they're not perfect, but they're very, very watchable and very fun. But they're also broadly appealing, and a lot of people really like them, and it opened sci-fi up to a new group. So largely a huge successful movie. Yeah, I mean, do you mean the fight in episode 3? Is that the Anakin and Ewan McGregor fight? I thought Hayden Christensen is like quite bad in that role. I think they thought they'd get like a new star by having a pretty boy, or kind of a bland pretty boy similar to Luke or something. And like I guess he is sort of like the same kind of like bland prettiness that Mark Hamill did, but kind of a wooden actor. The book is a dictionary of the ancient Kozakuran language from the distant land of Karatur. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined: open, enter, beware, forbidden, sealed. We'll take that.
That's like on the door.
Okay. Victoria's note. I'm sorry you're dead. Victoria, remember to read that ancient language book. You'll need to know some of the vocabulary to be able to move freely within the palace. Father. The best part about the Darth Maul versus Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson fight is cool, but the best part about it is the music, which is like one of the all-time great movie action sequence musics. It's like the Hollywood big-budget version of the Sephiroth theme from Final Fantasy VII. It's absolutely fucking disgusting how good it is.
Manic as she bustles about.
Everything's got to be right for the master.
Nice corset.
Perfect.
Yeah, I wonder if there's something here. Attaboy, Gale. Thank you for that. This is sick. Bats everywhere, amazing paintings on the wall.
I must be busy. Busy, busy, busy. Master might see me. Master might approve.
Spawn dormitory, favored spawn. Ledger, blood donors. Cazadore's finest. When you're on the hunt, take prey by preference from the city's lower classes. Patriarchs may smell better, but it will attract no one attention if too many aristocrats can vanish when they're out slumming. In the last month, you've already brought in a Delusker, a Jasso, and an Othun, and now 3 wealthy families are up in arms. Watch it. Chamberlain Dufay. Chamberlain Dufay tried to disappear. Is he? I think he's hiding. He's masquerading as someone. Yeah, I heard that's good. I heard some parts of The Mandalorian are good. Some people really like some of like the offshoot Star Wars movies, the ones that came out in between the major 3 of the new trilogy. Rogue One, a lot of people liked. Rogue One was cool in that it was like a large-scale heist movie and one basically extended action sequence. That part's interesting. I don't remember many of the other offshoot movies between the 3, like the other ones of the new series. I watched the Solo one. I liked that. I don't think they made a very good choice of who to play on Solo. He looks nothing like Harrison Ford at all, nor does he really feel like him. But the movie did have a lot more like excellent art design and like practical effects to give it more of like an original trilogy feel. I just thought the casting was very poor. It was a lot better than I thought it would be, though. I thought it would be like, I was going into it expecting not to like it, but it was probably the most fun of the 3. Rogue One was good. And wasn't there a third one? Some great clothes in this vampire castle.
Yeah?
I guess this is where Asterion was before, right? He'd probably be the favorite spawn, wasn't he? I'd assume he would be. Why else would they have him be a character in the game if he wasn't? Leon's Diary. Diary of Leon Onofrio, final page. Ever since the master turned me and forced me to bring Victoria along to the palace, I've had to be his best hunter, so I just took a stay in here with my daughter and keep her away from the other spawn. I don't like the way Violet looks at her, not at all. When I ask the master what he plans to do with Victoria, Cazadore just gives me that wicked smile. Next time I get her on the hunt, must talk to Figaro to finalize the deal for Victoria's escape disguise. If only there's enough time before this ritual the master talks about. He was Harrison Ford at home. The third one was the Heist series. No, I mean there was movies, Star Wars movies. There's one-off movies. Maybe there's only 2. I haven't watched any of the series at all. At all. Rogue One and Solo were the only 2, right? Oh, Lawrence Kasdan and George Lucas had already started development on young Han Solo. Okay. But in terms of the series, I haven't watched any of them. Andor, I heard a lot of good things about. Some parts of Mandalorian, Kenobi. I mean, it's a lot of stuff, man. I don't know. I've never seen Baby Driver. I would like to, though. That's by Edgar Wright, isn't it? So I don't have to buy so much from Figaro's if I can get all this fancy clothing from this place. I heard it's a good movie. Look at this crafty fellow. Excuse me. You mind?
Spotted me, did you? Sharp for a mortal servant.
Wait. You are neither spawn nor servant. An intrusive mortal, then. You made.
Yeah, I'd love to see it for sure. I'll try to watch it. I'll try to watch it in the next couple of weeks. This guy's trying to fight me. I'm gonna knock him out because I take pity on him. I heard it has great music and a driving, pulsing sort of plot to it.
No choice but to keep going.
My passive things, I really feel like the open hand monk. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. Key to the kennel. This is our family ring.
There's an inscription on the ring.
Yeah.
Which is that book from earlier.
It feels like the open hand monk and the fact that I've been level 12 for so much of this has rendered the difficulty of the game somewhat moot. I'm sure the later things are going to bother me mostly by just having like very agonizing difficult choices to go through. But I found most of Act 3 to not be terribly difficult. So there's I got a kennel door key there? There's something darker in here. Am I crazy? If you see outside, you can see that there is a way out. What's the deal with that? Key to the kennel. But I can't get out. There's no other doors here. This is the way back up. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Speaking of not Baby Driver, but Drive, I've really been enjoying watching clips of Ryan Gosling on talk shows or doing award shows presentation and appreciating his extremely good comic timing. Ryan Gosling is one of my favorite leading men, generally speaking, because he's very, very good of that very difficult thing to do as a leading man, of having a very hard exterior but a soft interior. This is something you see in Drive and Blade Runner and other things like that. And because he's Canadian, he has excellent comic timing and is pretty funny and doesn't take himself too seriously. So I generally admire watching him on like there's little shorts of him presenting with Russell Crowe or presenting with Brad Pitt or little brief things on talk shows. The guy's really funny, man. Underrated career for sure.
The door remains sealed, with naught to see but strange writing and a small hollow.
Drive is a funny movie because it's almost two different movies. The first half is like the second half is like a blood-soaked bloodbath.
From the dictionary.
The first half is like a sensitive, beautiful, like really, really touching romance. So they did a really good job in the first half. The second half, different kind of thing. Yeah. Night Call, real human being, classic. That was one of those movies that like hits aesthetic so well.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
There's a meme I saw. This is like a sort of like a little GIF meme I saw recently that I thought was really funny. Can I see it here? Okay, so this is like a shit article that basically covers the same thing, But this is essentially the concept, which I find very, very fun. I just find this very, very funny. Sort of classic, because the drive jacket and the sort of the whole aesthetic is something that a lot of dudes like. I just think that's really funny. And Carey Mulligan is very good. She's not the best ever. She's kind of, I don't know, but I do think they did a really, really amazing thing in that movie. And she's been good in some other stuff. There's other movies where she's kind of wasted. She's kind of wasted in Shame with Michael Fassbender. That movie, just generally speaking, I think was kind of weak. Did I save or not? Nope. Steve McQueen has done really good movies overall. Hunger was extremely good. Shame, not so much. 12 Years a Slave, amazing. I'm not sure what he's done since then. What has Steve McQueen done as a movie maker since then? Steve McQueen, British film director. What has he been up to? What? 5 Easy Pieces? What are you talking about? Oh, those are short films. Okay, everyone calm down. Widows and Blitz. Widows, a 2018 American neo-noir heist thriller directed by Stephen McQueen. I've never heard of this at all. No, I have heard of it. Viola Davis, Michelle Rodriguez, Elizabeth Debicki, Cynthia Erivo, Colin Farrell, Daniel Kaluuya, Robert Duvall, Liam Neeson. This is a pretty sick fucking cast. Music by Hans Zimmer. Like, where did this movie go? This guy is a beast. He was like a fashion photographer and professional photographer who started making excellent movies. But I haven't seen this or even really heard of it. But it's got a lot of good actors in it. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, Karlak, get back in the lead.
What's the story?
This is kind of like a Karlak area.
Oh yeah.
You can't be here. No one.
Alright, kind of time to cut our way through the fucking wargs.
But most important, no witnesses.
Guys got the same arms as Minsk. Are we just getting right into the fight? Alright. Wolves, bats. Is this gonna scare her? Does she still have the fear? Does Shadowheart still have the fear? Or did she get over that? You gain spells from your domain, they are always prepared. Interesting. I noticed this, but I didn't really ever look at how it worked. This is also crazy. Too bad she's not a better fighter. It's mostly just because of her stats. 10 strength, 16 dexterity. She's using basically strength weapons, isn't she? Strength is very low. This is a sick song. Okay, so this implies we gotta keep them away from each other. Can multi-attack if the target is prone or if his hit points are at 60% or less. Okay. This is a pretty tough fight, actually. Okay, so we got a lot of turns before Gale. Not ideal. So who's close enough together that I can do some big bing bang booms? None of them really. I guess I can probably do bing bang booms on the giant bats. There are bats and rats everywhere. Those seem like Gale's problem. Alright. Let's go to town. Let's get some stuns in there.
Try me.
You topple? No. I mean, they're pretty weak.
One day I'll catch a break.
I got this.
Go get him, baby.
What's it gonna take?
I also think I could maybe do without charger weapon attack. I don't think I use it that much. That guy have bonus health or something? I did 24, but he only took 4 damage. He must have had the bonus attack from Bless or something. Alright, get in these bad boys' face. I can't. Oh, where are we at here? Big old boy coming. Bloodfang. Okay. Bludgeoning damage is doubled. Why do these things take extra damage? Alright, let's do Spirit Guardian's Radiant. Probably shouldn't do anything at all. Because I should probably save some of her spells for a harder battle. Secret rooms over there. These guys are a lot of level 12s, but a lot of them are very low on HP. Excuse me, there's a bat on me. Not too worried here with this guy. This kind of seems like a Kale and Pupil battle, to be honest. Let's get you away from everybody. In case things get dire. Wilhelm's in the fight now too. Sorry, pal. Temporarily hostile. I'm gonna knock this dude out. She's way upstairs too. Oh, there she is. Damn. Nice. A girl. We're on Radiant, right? Yeah. Too worried about any of these dudes? Oh, you missed the level 1 bat. You missed the 1 HP bat. That's awkward. That's really awkward. Alright, mama. Get him. Okay, we're still worried about the big we're still worried about the big wolves, but aren't really sure what they're doing. Oof, look at the range on that bad boy. They seem to mostly like doing this. They seem to mostly like AoE howling for whatever good it's doing. Alright, good job.
On I go.
Ow. There you go, atta girl. This battle seems pretty ho-hum so far. It's obviously a warm-up battle. Similar, this will be similar to Raphael's, in that you want to make sure that you're pretty strong for the final fight, because I'm sure I can't save. I'm sure I can't long rest while I'm in here. Okay, so that also means that you want to save your... What does Savage Hell do? Oh damn, that's crazy. Trying to snipe some bats. Try to knock this guy out if you can. I have a funny feeling this guy's gonna die, but we'll see. Oh, you're gonna miss that? You missed both your martial arts strikes. Also temporarily hostile. Not too worried about that. Knock her down. That works so often, man. Hmm. This is also a good place to maybe keep my AoE heals in order to get turned undead more often. Okay.
Think you can take me on?
Okay. I'm out of turns, right?
Don't waste a step.
God, his movement is crazy, man. Hey, you get the big boys. Close, but no cigar. What am I down to? 3? Sheesh. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Okay, I don't mind knocking them out. Whack. She's not even gone from that. Annoying. Down to 1. You should be in 1 either way. Oh, how's that feel? You're not gonna make it through this, pal. Okay, I could probably kill, you know, the wargs. These are just normal wolves. I don't mind, you know, sparing these bad boys.
No time for mercy.
Who's left? Rats? And her. Where are the rats at?
Smell blood.
Are we done here? Nice. I like that we're saving the wolves. I feel good about that. What do you got, Wilhelm? Not much. Keep a rampart's door. Dead party guest.
Have to keep going.
What's over here? The window. Does this door not count as a door? Okay, no further questions. Getty's Hune. Remember the Hunes? It's a family. Can't loot the wolf. Sensev Arena, that sounds familiar. I'll get you in. Sansi, I've been invited to play at a party in the Sarta Palace tonight in their ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door of this note and he'll let you in. Join me. Wear your best dress. Kalira. Party guest. Blaze Hune. Wolf's having a rough time down here. Sorry, pal. Okay, not much here. So a secret room here. And then a larger thing over here, I guess behind the ornamental piano, I assume. Sheet music, you say. Do you have to be able to play music to open this? Never mind, this is the only way to go. The Gates Pub Crawl Guide. Why is this here? Secret buttons, we love those. Ladders. Aha, that opened that part over there. So I guess we can check out this ladder. See where this takes us. Okay, this looks like probably more way forward.
Hey ho. Yoink.
Did you miss that?
Let's ride. You're not gonna like this, mate.
The deuce?
No time to rest.
A long way to go still.
Not a problem. Still breathing, despite everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay, 1-for-1 trade. Kalira is the one who invited them. Lieutenant Kalira, you have been recommended to the Star Mansion as a musician of both talent and discretion. We have need of both. Consider yourself hired to play at a fete in the mansion ballroom on the first evening of the next 10-day. Dress is reserved rather than ostentatious. Chamberlain Dufay, be prepared to play requests. Some terrific outfits, which I will model later. Counting house safe number 1 key, nice. I think I've already opened that. Everyone and their moms got the invasion plans for Baldur's Gate note. Raffish midnight outfit. Just got that one. I have a funny feeling I'm just gonna go for the simplicity, the elegant simplicity of the elegant robe for all. For Shadowheart. We all here?
The air is ripe with magic.
Alright folks, let's go. We all here?
Adventure awaits.
What's next, I wonder? Onward. Ever onward.
Getting darker up here. Both in aesthetic and light. Tarsak 1477. On my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazadore. Uncle Old Drossel hitched the team to the best carriage and drove me to the Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters in a litter to carry me through the upper city to Cazar Palace. The Chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me as I'd never been allowed to enter here before. Okay, I'm going to take a second here. I need to prepare my dinner a little bit. I need like a minute to take the steak out of the packaging and get it drying on a plate. One sec. Baby. Alright. Nice light lunch of a maple fudge and a swig of milk. And then...
let's see.
So let's see what else we can find here. These dark expanses. Is he really up here? Okay. It's so like derelict. I almost feel like this isn't the right way to be going. Silver key. Okay, this feels like a diversion. Funny. Is there some path that I've missed? So the dais to click on. No perception checks in here. This is sort of like a clerical type, dry type office. There's just the party planner. This seems to be a working notebook used by certain Chamberlain DeFay to plan Cazadore's gatherings in the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests, the entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. The final handwritten entry is below. Master's order, special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I'm prepared. I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. Thrilled to participate. Not happy with her losing the spell slots that she has lost. Nothing really else in here. Onto the dais we go.
stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years, but it seems to be in good working order.
Descend into the depths of the palace. Okay. Is everybody ready? So I could use that to get out, if I so chose, if I wanted to leave and come back.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Okay.
A whisper that says it is the vestige of Velioth murmurs, "Let me go." The whisper of Velioth says, "Lie where Cazadore lies."
This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it?
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Okay. This is another huge area. This is gonna be the whole day, isn't it?
Better take that.
This is a journal of Cazadore's thoughts and concerns of the power structure of Baldur's Gate and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate the city without interference or competition. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers in the Guild and the new concerns with the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazadore's worries about the Guild revolve around the rise of a brash new criminal kingpin known as Stone Man and what would mean for the Gate's underworld if Nine Fingers were played. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of his steel watches in city streets so they're capable enough to detect and damage Cazadore's vampire spawn. This place? Oh no. Letter to Moril Al-Kam. Morel Al-Kam, I suppose as you say that you have reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Athkatla is more homogenous as Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement. But still, accept my kudos for your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Al-Kam, for I'm afraid that very soon will be surpassed by my situation at Baldur's Gate, definitively so. I'm on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say about the matter presently at young Al-Kam. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Okay. Eternal cruelty. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where it crawls sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. Sounds like someone we want to have with us. Scroll of names. Names, thousands of them. Many of the surnames will be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near the beginning of the list are families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to the present day. Meditations of a Vampire Lord. Does he have a bed, really? More of a daybed. The Journal of Cazadore Sar. It records the movements and actions of his spawn, with particular attention paid to Asterion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with a cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Asterion failed to return from his hunt this night, Godi informed. He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. I'm not to be surprised the boy has always been troublesome, but just fear now, when we are all but ready, it is unconscionable even for him. I have dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home, and when they do, I will make them scream for this. It has been days and he's still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, this hunt continues here. My spawns fail me, Asterion eludes me. I will have my due.
At least things have stayed interesting. Time to press ahead.
So let's see if there's another way to get back down here anyway. The way he got ready for that jump is like when a dog or a cat is like getting ready to steel themselves up for a jump and like take 3 or 4 different shots at it, or they're bouncing kind of up and down. That's basically what that looked like. Alright, what are we doing here? There's another one over here. This seems to be the one to go through. Pretty cool. One thing Baldur's Gate does have is a lot of subterranean spots. So you can indeed get down there if you want to do some sort of shortcut.
At the ready. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, so if I go here, do I want to jump down? I guess I'll just take the normal way and see what happens.
Hollow-eyed faces stare out of the cells. Some meet your eyes, but most look away. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please. What are you?
I'm a friend. Who are you?
Sebastian.
Vampire spawn?
I was, I'm not sure.
Take your time, pal. Take your time. Figure it out.
It was all so long ago. The last thing I remember, I was...
Is that Asterion?
Drinking with a pale, beautiful elf. We laughed. We kissed.
Take your time. Take your time.
You
gotta put on your reel after all.
And then it gets so dark. I woke up here. Like this.
Where are the keys to your cells?
His stuff. It controls everything down here. But he never sets it down. You'll never get it.
Oh, yeah? The elf that brought you here, what was his name? Astarion, yeah.
He called me so many...
Fucking stupid, sexy Astarion. Are you jealous?
My name sounded like music on his tongue.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna kill him.
You can't. It's not possible.
We need a daily cameo here. Isn't that right, Katie? Oh, I know. I know. What a good. You have to be anywhere but being held. Currently. R. Move your bum, please. Thank you. Oh, the chair's moving. Watch out. Yo, baby. Just tell me where to find him.
The Grand Chamber.
Just ahead.
Just ahead. But even if you can kill him, what then? What happens to us?
True. I'll set you free. What else? What do you want to happen?
I don't know. I just don't want to die down here. Please.
Like the producer in charge of like voice acting.
I can't go on like this.
Is like, okay, so everything's going pretty well with the recordings, but there's this one guy who's doing Sebastian, and I just have a little bit of trouble with him. I can't get him to. I think he's a bit of a ham, you know. He's taking a little bit of a time.
Hey, you.
He's taking a little bit too long with these. I'm not sure whether I should say anything about him.
Smells alive.
It's fine. It's just one guy. Everyone else is doing fine. Just that one guy is being a little bit weird.
This isn't you.
Are you kids from the Gur camp?
The Gur camp. The Gur camp. Maybe? Yes. I think so. And you look a tasty treat. No, Chessa. No. Oh, gods, if only I could think. But this hunger.
This is no ordinary hunger. This is the hunger of a vampire spawn. One that hasn't fed.
Oh, that's gotta feel rough. That's like eternal heroin addiction. Who made you into spawn?
Is that obvious, is it? Oh, then there's no hope for us, even if we got out of here. It's Cazadore. His servant kidnapped us. And the pretty one.
And Asterion was like a real fucking henchman.
One moment we're at
A
camp,
real menschman. From Cazadore's point of view.
Dark. The next thing I remember, there's someone breathing on my neck. A tongue. And then the pain. All the monsters I ever met were in books.
Okay, is this like
I never even made it to the adult hunt. But now I'm one of them. I'm a spawn. Please, if you've any mercy.
This kid is very self-aware.
Like the prey we are.
No kid thinks that. I'm here to free you, not kill you.
No, you can't. You mustn't. I'll drink you dry as a desert.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Quit. Stop enabling him.
It's the hunger.
He can't come to terms with his past sins if you keep telling him he has nothing to blame. If he's dead, maybe you'll be truly free.
Exhaustion, starvation, and fear, recognition stirs.
I know my husband beats me, but yeah, you don't understand. It's been very hard for him, and I'm not good, you know? Like, I'm a bad wife. That's why he hits me.
The book said so. The spawn are only bound as long as they're.
I'm selfish. I could be better.
Cazadore's got this staff. It controls the doors. If you get it, you can set everyone free. If you get it, somehow.
Oh my god. Okay, never give up hope. Alright, I'll free you once I have the staff.
Good luck. If you fail, well, I suppose we'll be seeing you again. In here.
I don't fail, kiddo. 2 words. Save and load. How do I get down below? Oh, this guy again. So should I jump down and check this place out over here? Or am I naturally going to be able to get there by continuing to descend down? Well, if I can't make it there, I'll check it out later. Ooh. I know a climactic battleground when I see one. Let's try going this other way. One of the most climactic of climactic battleground areas I've ever seen in my fucking life. Yeah. Wait. Where is it? It's not here. Where is it? He's really sweet sometimes. You know? You guys don't see it. You just see when he's angry. But you can't get him angry. It's not his fault. He loses control. Yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself whatever you gotta tell yourself. Honest, if you just understood, if you saw him the way I see him, if you saw the way he is in front of me and not the hulked out fucking abuser and abductor. He's just misunderstood. Honest. A lot of good shit down here. Button? We love buttons. Where's my teammates? So they're still up there? Okay. What does that button do? Be like a 20? 30? Alright, fuck you, pal. Trying to find a key. Okay, I got a metal trunk here. Frost salamander tongue. What does that button do, by the way? Ugh. Mysterious button. I hate it. Okay, what's over here? We continue our adventure alone. Oh my god, I'm so alone. Hey, team. I need help. I'm here alone. Come on, 50-50, baby. Rip. What's in there? Anything? Pelorson blade. What's this? Very rare rapier. Attack rolls this weapon of advantage against undead. Interesting. Where are these other perception traps? There's a second trap here, but I don't see anything. Is it the door? That was a nice echoing sort of cavernous sound. That was very cool. That's all I get is that fucking blade? This is so crazy, man. The depths under Baldur's Gate are some of my favorite, like, sort of imaginative moments. Because there's also the Worm King. That's the other thing to decide that I was looking, I was reviewing my quests that I had. Why is there a second? I need to bring someone else down here.
I'd love to, thanks.
Why is there a second? Does she take so much more damage because of her heaviness? Like, he took 8. What was I saying? Right. Yeah, so there's Gortash, Orin, and 6 camp supplies for an ale. I must do some goddamn ale. Some goddamn good ale. And then there's also the Ansur dragon. I suppose that's something you would do afterwards. Alright. Where's the perception check? Oh, there was what I thought. I had a suspicion this is what it was. Oh, yeah.
What to do?
Diggy diggy, bud.
Don't burn yourself.
Hey.
No one's stopped me yet.
Well, well.
Asshole, get to digging.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
What's going on here? I have a shovel still, right? Use start digging. It's not working. Hey. Excuse me. Dig. Somebody call Sven. Somebody call Sven Winke. Take me all the way to the top. Take me all the way to the top with this one. I bet there's some good shit here. Okay, alright. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Video game. Dig. Karlak?
Soldier.
Dig. You found it. You do the digging. Alright, whatever, man.
Soldier?
It's probably like 150 gold and a blue potion. Why are there still Crypt Gates here? Why are you bothering me like this? Alright. You're fine. Oh, Gale, you made a mistake, bud.
What's next?
Let's march.
La la la.
Okay. That's not helpful. Alright, Gale.
Ah, excellent choice.
We got a bunch of those glorious vaulting potions. I guess that's the way to go here, right?
What am I to do?
Can't believe you can't jump here. Sheesh. Gotta use 2 of them? I wish I'd never jumped down here.
Let's try.
Alright, let's go. Alright, on to what I assume is the climactic battle. There's some other crypt gates down there that are tantalizing me heavily. Okay, let's take a look. How are we doing for health? Pretty good. Everyone, take a couple of sips of Gale's secret stash of little weenie potions. You can have 2. 3. And you may have 1. A boy. Everyone else is good. So do I want to get back some spell slots? He hasn't used any.
No time to dally.
No time to dally. She's got 3 level 3 slots missing.
Wanna dance?
Elixir of Cloud Giant strength. No, Hill Giant. We're still good with Hill Giant. Wait a minute. That's lower than what I have. Oh. So let's use Elixir of Bloodlust. No, Colossus. Where is it? Oh, yeah. You use Elixir of Viciousness or something, whatever it's called. Viciousness. Should save before I do this in case I need to do other things. Maybe there's like some sort of like defense elixir I should do. Sleeping on my PC. Me living the absolute nightmare. Okay.
What's cooking?
Let's get some oils.
Let's get on with it.
Oil. Oil. No, not oil. Oil. No, that's what I said. Oil. Oil. That's what I said. Oil.
Oh, I have the magic done.
And then, what should I give this guy? Alright, see how this goes.
Still alive.
Oil.
So that's progress. What the hell? Catch a break.
Motor oil. Damn, there's a lot going on here. Olba. Olba. Owl. Owlba. Owlba. I don't know how the British say. I don't know how the British say owl. Who's that? That's Cazadore. Fallen Gur Hunter. Predator Werewolf. Sacred Defiance Order. Have advantage against the effects of Turn Undead. Well, fuck you, man. There's a clip I saw that was like dudes from Baltimore, like black dudes from Baltimore who are like, you have to read this phrase, and it's like Aaron earned the iron urn or something. So it's just like earn the urn. Say, wait, do I really talk like that? I'm sure it was kind of staged, but it was really fucking funny. Wait a minute. No. Say it properly. No, Aaron earned the iron urn. No, that's what I said. Earn the urn. Probably staged, but it's so funny as fuck. There's a clip, Allbear. There's a clip that I am obsessed with. I'm sure I've played this before. Fred Armisen accents. I've watched this probably like a billion times. So here comes 1,000,000,010. Here comes 1,000,000,001. I just watch this. I watch this all the time. Such a beast. No, excuse me? No, this is a fact. That's Fred Armisen. He was on Saturday Night Live in the mid-2000s. He was like the same class as like Bill Hader and Seth Meyers and Jason Sudeikis and Kristen Wiig. It's like maybe the best or one of the best, certainly one of the best Saturday Night Live classes ever. And at the time I didn't really like him. But now I find him really funny. So he works on me. He works for me a lot. And that's from a Netflix special he did. That's called Comedy for Drummers, where he does a lot of like inside esoteric weird drummer jokes because he's a musician. And then he has that special and a little bit more. I think it's a funny special. I've only watched the special once or maybe twice, but that accents thing I've watched like 30 times probably. Motor oil. Baseball mitt. I feel like Houston, they're kind of scolding you a little. So funny. Our illustrious predecessors. Brief notes on the succession of Master Vampires in Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. All dates Dale Reckoning. Erebas the Forebear, Zoltan Far the Eviscerator, Madame Talon the Well-Preserved. 167 years, not bad. The Interregnum. Blaiseuse the Coryphée, who led her spawn in ecstatic blood dances. Dixon Nightbinder, Fabler the Fleeting, Hideous Gathwick, who knew not satiety. I don't know how to pronounce this. Satiety? Satiety? I don't know how to pronounce this word. Yeah. Another one of my closest league friends, a guy I've actually chilled like with fairly often, is also from North Carolina. And the part where he's like, you said 2 pumpkins. I'm rethinking what you said there. There's something about that that's just like so fucking brilliant. I don't know where he gets the phrases that he thinks about, but it's like, whenever I think Upper West Side, I think medical condition. Very serious, very professional. I don't know. That's a great bit. Vanilla Cesar the Architect, who opened the Tourmaline Depths. Villa the Martinet. Cazador Sazar the Avid. Okay. Little pageantry to South Carolina. I find there's certain accents that I naturally do well, and there's some that I have trouble with. And the ones that I naturally do well are kind of like ones that are big, open, like Texan or Australian. I've always found from watching Crocodile Hunter when I was a kid, I used to find that I found the Steve Irwin accent like quite easy to do. Texan's a little bit like that too. Whenever I spend time in Texas, I find myself unconsciously sort of impersonating people the whole time. But things that I can't do are sort of like complicated little front of the mouth accents, like Ireland, parts of Ireland, despite me being Irish, and like English accents. Obviously there's a million English accents and they're quite different, like a Yorkshire accent versus like a fucking whatever. They're very different, but some accents, the big bellicose ones are the ones that I find easy to do. Oh yeah, right. He's a right proper bloke, ain't he? Those ones I like a lot. What's this? Pale Petras, Sacrificial Lamb. This guy, Petras, his face looks familiar. Entity cannot move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions while enveloped in vampiric magic. If Cazador draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times, he will ascend. If Cazador draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times, he will ascend. Okay. He doesn't look very scary, does he? What's the accent when I read books? What books? What do you mean? This guy looks very, like, young. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I have to remember, something I learned yesterday is if you get frustrated with the first time a battle goes, don't get too frustrated about it, because usually it becomes clear the way to do the battle. And so, like, for example, like the Temple of Shar battle from yesterday, it was very, very easy the second time. Alright, folks, get in there. So, how many sacrificial lambs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suspect I might have to kill them. Alright, let's see what happens. Like the books in BG3, I try to fucking read them as fast as I possibly can. Sometimes sometimes the fancy accent comes in.
Has he sent you here to parley on his behalf? Will he not even speak to his
Yeah, don't worry about Asterion. He's at home reading books. You're not his family, you're a monster.
What is family if not the monsters we are obliged to love?
Okay.
That is why he will come back to me, because he yearns to be with his people, because this is all he knows. Oh, you have been an interesting distraction for him, no doubt, but your time together...
He belongs with me.
When you don't return, he will realize he has nowhere else to go. He will come to me, and he will be mine.
I won't let you use me as bait. I don't know why I'm bantering this guy, doesn't matter.
Did Astarion tell you nothing about me?
No, I don't talk to him.
I am the immortal Cazadore, and I always get what I want.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about you, pal. Are we all in combat here? That helps. Call lightning. Lightning strikes all targets within range. This is a druid spell. Then for 10 turns, you can call down lightning again with expelling spell. I think I could, in good conscience, counterspell that. Pew! How do you like that, bitch? Okay. Misty Escape. Mist Form. So we have to kill... So looking at these things, these seem to be just big dogs. Sacrificial Lamb. Vampire Spawn. I worked in Tokyo for a few years and had colleagues from all over the world. Lots of Brits and Aussies, Kiwis. It was a great experience. That sounds fun. Kind of had like a little expat community. Did you find it easier to talk to Brits and Kiwis when you were there as opposed to like native Japanese people? I've heard before that people who live in Japan never come to understand that essentially you never do really feel like part of the crowd there. Yeah. It's kind of like, no matter how fluent you are, you never will truly feel totally welcome in a country like Japan. Although you could live there. You have to kind of take it as it is. Okay, so... Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions while enveloped in vampiric magic. If Cazadore draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times, he'll ascend. Here's the debate. 1, I would like to see him ascend, because that would be badass. 2, I'm sure that's not the way the battle's going to go. I don't think this guy seems terribly easy to hit. So what I'm going to do, I guess, is clear out all the fucking big... Am I talking too much, kitty? Yes, you are. You're so good girl. So adorable. Yes, you are. I'm going to clear out all the shit and see how this goes. Who's Chatterteeth? Mage Armor, Sacred Defiance? So there's one mage, a bunch of fucking duders. So... I'm gonna see how the battle goes. Okay, what weaknesses do you fellers have? Heavily... Blood... All damage is doubled against this guy. Interesting. Do I still have the sunlight spell?
What's the plan?
I do. Nice. I still have daylight. Sick. Okay, that's a fun little trick. So I'm gonna run through this place. I'm gonna mess up everybody. So can I get a charge or weapon attack on any of the homies? I can. Okay, let's start on this side. Can I get to this guy? What do you mean the path is interrupted? Go get him. There you go.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Get him! Get him there, big mama. Ah! Ah! Okay, so we have additional damage is radiant. And let's start clocking these dudes up. I'm gonna start from the far side away from that boss. He's a little scary to me. Okay. Hold on, stop. Stop. Okay, we're not stopping. Whatever. Not enough movement, so we're just gonna triple hit this guy. I guess I should have started with the Flurry of Blows push. There's not much point in pushing him now when I've already done all the damage. Booty Hunter? What did you think of Tokyo? Was that the only place you lived in Japan? I'm getting dashed upon? Oh, I've been stenched. I'm immune to nauseous because of I'm well fed. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that can happen. Did you feel like you got depressed because you felt like you wasted all the time you spent? Or like, do you think that just kind of like you were a little bit like too lonely or not enough of a social circle to like have it be satisfying? What do you think? I'm like a firm believer, as someone who spent a lot of time being depressed and like in a pretty bad mental health state, I've become one of those people who's like a firm believer that like mental health is physical health, and like a lot of like keeping down on inflammation and having like a proper lifestyle makes those things a lot more easy to deal with. And a lot of things that we think are like, oh, my thinking's wrong, I'm just in a funk, is totally just not taking care of yourself. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people have a really, really hard time being there.
Got to press on.
Okay, so let's use some big dog spells here. What did I do with... Wait a minute, did I take off the Sacred Flame? Oh shit, why would I take this off? Fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna use this one. So I feel stronger. My friend was there for like a conference. He works for the government, and he said he was like not. He was there for however long, and more than once he saw people, just like male salarymen, just like grab onto a street pole and just look up into the sky and just scream in despair, and just everyone would kind of like keep walking like nothing happened. It's fucking crazy. All right, so we're getting a bunch of radiant dudes. So we're gonna hit these dudes with a good old-fashioned sunbeam and then reactivate it constantly. Pew! That's a dank-ass spell. So I have concentration in this. I have to be careful. Sunlight hypersensitivity. I should have used that. Okay. So I don't want to... Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll see what happens. Yeah. That's hard. A period like that can be really fruitful in that you can get like a pretty serious bankroll and then be able to benefit from that in the long run. I guess it's hard not to have a balanced lifestyle though. How did you find like the food? Did you eat well? Did you enjoy the culture? Okay, this guy I can Kashigo counter because he's a normal guy. How do you like that? Yeah. Eye bite, asleep. I'm not using my level 6 spell. I don't even have a level 6 spell. There's no point. Yeah, I think it's like one of the great food cultures, you know what I mean? I forgot, I wasn't frenzied, so they're able to put me asleep there, which is a shame. Blight is a level 4 spell. I guess this is worth it. I want to kind of stay ahead of stuff here. So I guess the problem was whether who was going to move back, who was going to move in with who, or was it just like not the right relationship? Okay, so knock this dude out. And then, can I push this guy away? Doesn't look like I can get the angle. Punch. E-resonation. And then unarmed strike. How you like me now, bitch?
Best be on my way.
A really good friend of mine just had a trip to Japan this summer. He has like a couple of week break off from work, a couple of month break off work. So him and his wife went to Japan for a while, and they mostly really went a deep dive on Lonely Planet stuff and planned out a trip that was like 2 or 3 weeks. They said in retrospect they would have liked to spend less time in the major cities. They mostly just did Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, and some other time. But they feel like they could have spent more time having less city time and more time in smaller places. He said that he kind of felt like that was the thing he would have done a little bit different. I'm sure they had a good time. Okay, so I still have my concentration. He's over there. I'm gonna use... Is this a concentration? So you can make him shine like the sun, but at a 45% chance. So where's the parts that are totally in darkness? This is sick. So he's gonna start his turn with hypersensitivity now. That's so cool. Alright, stand here. Karlach's up, which is good. You'll have to excuse Anne. She has the palate of a 6-year-old. Next she's gonna ask if you had a popsicle. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Did I lose my concentration? You fucking asshole? I wasted a level 6 slot to use Sunbeam once. And then get interrupted. That is so trash. Oh my god. Okay. He's the one with the elixir, and he instantly gets his concentration mortified. Okay, where's Cleave? Oops. Rawr! Okay, get in this guy's face. Actually, no, you do it.
Blood comes easy these days.
Why can't I reach there? Yes, I can. Push this guy's off is tempting, but I don't really need to do it. So punch him once. And then key resonation punch. Stop it. You can reach him.
Deep and move.
Sometimes the pathing is really wonky. God, that shit is so cool. Alright, back over here. In turn. You still have another attack? No. Okay, stand here then. I guess I'll get back. I guess I'll run over to the mix over here.
Aye, aye.
Take the hit.
What should I do?
Alright. Do you still have your concentration going? Yes. So he's out of the sunlight. No, he's in the sunlight. So now we just do a fat AoE. I feel really annoyed that I took that ability off. I'm going to use Moonbeam on him as well. Keep on this motherfucker. And then, anyone need healing? Gale does a little bit. Gale's getting kind of wrecked here. Anyone else need it? No, just Gale. Bring it on! Punch for punch. Let's bring it on. There's nothing I like more than being insulted. It gives me more room to then insult people. It's perfect. I love, yeah, I love it. Okay, so I'm paralyzed again, so I'm just useless. All these things take extra damage, which is interesting. So one thing I generally wished I had was an ability that was just like a AoE blast around me. I haven't necessarily seen something like that in this game. I guess I'll just Misty Step back and just hit him with a fat ass fireball. Lycanthropic Fury, why? What happened? Why did they get that? Fire sets them into Lycanthropic Fury? Oh, it's because they're low health, probably? Alright, well, here we go. I set him off. Oh, he's gonna kill Gale. Oh, boy. He got wrecked by that. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Man, he's getting annihilated by that. It feels good. So, she can heal him. Let's take out the enraged wolves. Seems like generally a smart move. Okay. And it's getting his ass here. What are you up to? You're fighting a couple more? Pew! Pew! And then let's stagger your boy here. Let's push him. See if I can push him. Oh, that'd be crazy. If I can kind of push him back into the sunlight. This is a sick move if this works. Oh no. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think the push one does not necessarily work too much. Look over there. Oh. Didn't quite make it. Anyway, pretty fun. Still getting his face. A little heal, don't need it. So let's do another double heal here. Should have moved the moonbeam. And then done an AoE, and then done a bonus action heal, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, good. Please. If you full... Yes, please. I love it. Do I have any great healing potions? Yeah, these are good enough. Okay, and then just stand here. This thing's gonna own you, but it's fine. Ooh, 4 bats. Oh, nice. Good job. Apparently it wasn't until like one of the last patches before the game got released that they had it so that all the little beasts and all the little lobies all run as one turn. So you gotta like wait for like 6 bats sometimes. Alright, we're doing okay? Okay, Karlach's still pissed off. Alright, onto the big guy.
Down the hatch.
So far kind of underwhelming battle.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Another day, another fight.
That's not it.
Got to concentrate.
That moonbeam spell is really fun. Yeah, these are like the... I'm loving it, man. I'm getting roasted in the sun lately. It made it really hard to come inside. I was probably just like... I probably spent at least an hour and a half today just like outside, just like chilling on my phone, wearing nothing but a pair of sweatpants shorts. Gotta get as much of this as we can. It's like probably the 2 hottest days of the year. right now in like early September. It's so crazy. All right, and turn.
So much for peace.
Keep punching the bats.
Follows me everywhere.
There was a Dracula TV show that was done by it starred the guy who was in The Northman. His name is Claes Bang or whatever his name is. There's constant bats coming up. It was by the same guys who did the Sherlock TV show, which was so great. And it wasn't the best thing ever, but it was kind of entertaining. I enjoyed it. And it had a pretty good kind of like fairly accurate Dracula feel to it. Bats just never stop, do they? Okay. So what now? I don't know. Today I'm not as hot inside today, but I set up the fan. But it felt really hot in this. It felt arguably hotter in the sun today. It's pretty sweet, man. Where the bats at?
Tactical. Boom.
Pew.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
All right, see what's here. We can't be done. Here we go. Bring it on. I think I recall whoever it was fighting this guy a couple of days ago, having like a multi-step process to this. He's back!
The great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Consumatum est. Ego cecidi.
He didn't even try to like suck off those vampire spawns to ascend.
The vampire lord is no more, but his legacy remains. 7,000
Should I do this battle over again?
What
do you guys think?
Stolen children of the good.
Could that be harder?
What will you do with them all?
What do you guys think? What's wrong, baby? Wanna go back outside? Hmm? Should I redo this battle? Yes or no? And if no, which of these three options should I do? Hello, sweetie. I'll be right back. Do you want outside? Here's another free tip on the sponsorship angle. I've done this before for Strong Coffee Company and Trolley Sour Bright Collars. But if you have a cat, this thing is called the Cat Amazing Classic. And you assemble it from cardboard and you put little treats in these things and it like bolsters your cat's intelligence and curiosity. as they have different as they get their little treats out of it. This part here is the easy part. It has bigger holes and a slot here at the bottom. The middle part here is the medium size. It's got slots on the side and smaller holes. And then this part here is the more difficult part because it's got pretty small holes in the side and up here. This thing is unbelievable. My cat loves it, and she always like my parents' cat will sit by it and like hang out by it as waiting for treats from it because it's like a fun way to give cats treats without necessarily them just like standing there and like waiting for them put on the table. There's a kind of very popular cat treat called Temptations, and my cat is addicted to them like crack. And when she stayed with my parents for like a year and a bit, they just like hand them out like fucking bonbons, and I've had to kind of cure her of them a little bit. But she would eat like as many of these per day as I would give her, so I have to be judicious in giving her 3 or 4 or 5 at a time, once or twice a day. But Temptations are like crack. But it's kind of hard to find cat treats that are the right thing that they can have multiple times. If I give her these like dental treats I have that are like a little bit bigger and that she crunches up, she has a couple of them she barfs. If you just put kibble in there, it's boring. If you put the kind of like soft, like the freeze-dried meat things into there, they kind of fall into like powder a little bit, and the inside of the maze gets messy. So the Temptations are in many ways the best thing to put into there, but they are like cat crack, and they get too reliant on them. They want them too often. You have to kind of like control them a little bit. But that's it. You should definitely get one of those if you have a cat, especially if she's a younger one. Use the staff to set the prisoners free. Why is this a good thing? It seems to probably, it's kind of, doesn't it feel better to like the vampire spawn, right? It's probably a necromantic staff. What's going on here? This is awkward.
7,000 vampire spawns unleashed on the Sword Coast. It'll be a well-dressed flood of mayhem, at least.
I used to buy salmon. This is like a mixer pack with like the cat, turkey, and bacon. Cat, turkey, and beef.
Are naught but dust.
Damn, what is the deal with that fight? That was weirdly... Yeah, you should definitely try to buy that cat amazing thing if you can. It's really fun. This is another quest where there's nothing like... What the fuck is this? This is all I get? Do I get the staff? Do I get the staff even? Here it is. Whoa, very rare. 8 to 15. Your gain is +2. Okay. Gale, what do you think of this thing? You have a legendary. There's no way this is better. Temptations are good, but they're just a little too good, you know? I think... What do you mean, like in terms of how this came out? I'm sure this whole place is like Asterion centered, you know, the same way that House of Grief is Shadowheart centered. So I guess I do get like a diminished version of it because he's not here. Okay, so I don't get any loot? Maybe I should bring Astarion here? Where's Chatterteeth? Does he have anything? He's got a fucking quarterstaff. Okay. I mean, it's 6 o'clock. I can't do much more substantive now. So I'm going to save, and then I'm going to redo that battle and see if I can get this guy to ascend. I would bring Asterion, but I'm too lazy to, like, equip him with stuff. Chatterteeth is a quarterstaff. He's basically like little Tommy was in Baldur's Gate 1. He's just a scrub with a fucking quarterstaff. Getting owned the entire game. Didn't do anything the entire time. Oh my god, that game was so painful. I think that was like the most I think that was like the most unpleasant experience for finishing an entire game I think I've ever had. 45 hours of abject misery. I hated it. It was cool though. I respect it for what it was, and obviously if I played a second time and third time, it would be a little smoother. I'd play different stuff. I think things would go differently. Oh my god, I couldn't handle it, dude. Baldur's Gate 2 was a lot more fun. But I was like, this has been 10 weeks of one trilogy. 10 weeks of this has been an education. And I gotta go back and play Baldur's Gate 2. I was probably like less than a quarter done it. That'll be later. That'll be a wintertime game or something. It was fun though. It was mostly fun because I was playing an all-evil party and just got to be a bastard and say mean things to people. I was having sex with a half-orc constantly. I was like a shaven-headed, bitchy shadow monk. I was having a great time. True, I did play a monk in 2 straight games. Interesting. I like monks. Yeah, me and the half-orc dude who looks like a Klingon, Doran or Dorn, whatever his name was, we were doing it. My party members didn't like... My party members were jealous how we were doing it. Alright, let's let this guy ascend. See how this battle goes. And then if it's all the same, I'll reload or do this again, whatever. And then I'll bring Asterion here, see if he has any sort of dialogue talking here. And then it's dinner time, I guess. And then I guess I'll play tonight. I don't have very much candlelight.
You who follow on the heels of has he sent you here to parley on his behalf? What then, when you don't return?
Alright, come on, suck him up. That's a 6 spell. That's a bonus action? I would totally use that. Alright, so what do I do differently? Just got a pretty good pair. Boom! Silicon. What button did I press to get here? Fucking upright. I saw some like Twitter posts recently that was like a study showing that like women who went without a bra for a while had like a measurable like lift in nipple angle. What the fuck was that? Did I just Miller it, or is this lag? Okay, no, it's just lag. I think so too. Yeah, Cazadore did not look the way I was expecting him to look. I'll say that.
Let's get this over with.
Chain reaction, baby. Pew! That spell is so fun. Oh my god. The various reasons people say for the benefits of not wearing bras, and especially not wearing underwire bras. Some people believe the like tightness inhibits your lymphatic node system. These are kind of like people who don't have a high opinion of like standard pharmacological medical norms. These are like the grounding and like sunlight and like anti-vegan people. But I sympathize with people a lot, and I generally find myself to be one of those people. The main things were inhibiting your lymphatic system with tightness here, and then the underwires being metal, like sort of like attracting, you know, things you don't want to. He's definitely not trying to say 5G and wireless signals here, because I think that's a little bit too far, and that's kind of like a thing that people generally tend not to trust. Some people sort of worry that like breast cancer rates are higher from like the amount of like wire and metal we have touching to our skin, and they think that underwires on bras is one of the things that contributes to it. I don't know personally. I can see the way that it makes sense. Yeah, they think that maybe like breast cancer rates are up because of things like that. I would be like for sure like a braless. I would for sure be like a braless Brandy if I was a girl. I'm already like, my underwear consumption at home is like at an all-time low. And it's getting lower. I don't know what I'm gonna do come summertime. I guess come wintertime it's just gonna be like yoga pants, you know what I mean? Even though yoga pants, I don't know. Most kind of like stretchy things have a lot of like lycra and polyester in them and everything. I'm starting to be against those things too. So like all cotton and wool. Do I have to get wool pants? Do I have to start getting ugly? I might have to start getting like those ugly gray sweatpants everybody wears. Okay, what am I doing here? What's my spell? That was fun casting the sunlight on him. I'm kind of worried if I cast the sunlight on him. It's like stopping him from doing the things that he wants to do. I don't know. I'm not sure what I do here. Anyone take any damage? No. Let's take out the Guardian of Faith. Those guys are fun. Stand here. Hold that area. Maybe once he's dead, I bring Asterion here. Maybe that's the play. I mean, like, I feel like I'm totally getting ripped off here. Where are my legendaries at? Oh, Shadowheart, I'm so glad that you got closure with your family. Yeah, give me a legendary weapon. What else am I doing this for? Don't you understand what Squaresoft has been teaching us since the mid-90s? Have you played Final Fantasy VI? Have you played Chrono Trigger? You do the final quest for people to get their ultimate gear or ability. That's the way this fucking works. Step by step. Look at me. Out here like an idiot. Doing nothing for Shadowheart. Like, I got nothing from that. Except a fucking vault key. Is that, like, that can't be right. Was I supposed to do something different? Was there some other dialogue option supposed to get me it? I'm not going to, like, how many times do they expect me to play this game? I'm not going to use Shadowheart and Karlach and Gale again. I'm using Asterion, Will, and Halsin or Jaheira next time. Probably Halsin because Jaheira takes too long to get into your party. This Guardian of Faith is going off on people. I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. Bonus points if you know what movie that's from. Easily Googleable, so nothing too special. Iconic phrase. Can I get a threesome here? Come on. Wait, hold on. If I back up a little bit, can I get a threesome? It's worth it. Okay. Come on, give me the threesome. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm not frenzied? Okay. Oops.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where's Cazadore?
Here we go again.
I do think that Mage Slayer is a very, very sick feat. I just think it's too niche to be worth it. Pretty close. 1976 or 1978? Do I have a concentration? No? Okay, so let's use Spirit Guardians like usual, because I'm unimaginative. No, fuck that. I'm using Moonbeam. Pew! Pew, 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 pew. This is Act 3, yeah. I'm like almost done the lower city. This is like probably the last thing. This is probably the last optional thing in the lower city to do. And the lower city is the last part of Act 3. Act 3 is the entirety of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I miss having long hair. Those days are over. Fuck. The dream is gone. Here he goes. Did he do it? Did he do the thing? Okay, he didn't do anything. Yeah. It's some combination of him feeling sensitive about it and him being like, okay, like, can you make jokes about something else? My girlfriend is like,
let's go.
Like, several years younger than me. So like it becomes a pretty easy subject as well. So it is funny, but then if she too often turns the same thing, I feel like it's not imaginative. What's up, kitty? What do you need? What's up, baby? So yeah, it's some combination of that. Sensitivity and boredom with the topic, if he's like me. Oh, I forgot to move the sunbeam. Whoops, I always forget. Okay, he's getting owned again. Wait, he's not getting owned again? Okay, back here. Millennial is like a weird... Millennial is a weird group. Because I think compared to other generations, it's a way bigger period. Like, it's like fucking... I don't know. It's a long period. It's like 1981 until like, what, 1995 or something? 1990, early 90s or something? That's all millennial? It's like the biggest group ever. So it's like weird. It's a weird kind of inclusion period. I don't think it like there needs to be a subdivision there somewhere. Okay, what do you want? Jeez, I'm getting bullied. What? First, she wanted treats from the cat maze, and second, she just wanted to scratch on the couch and get petted, get some attention while she did it. Isn't that right, kitty? You want to scratch on the couch and get attention while you're doing it? Hmm? You just want attention? You're not going to like the attention I'm giving you. It's just me petting you on my lap, which you're just going to want to leave. Oh, what a good girl. Oh, what a sweet baby. 81 to 96? Like, that's crazy. That's 2 generations. Gen Z is, like, sorry, Gen X is what? Baby boomers are like... Actually, baby boomers are pretty big too, right? Like, from 1946 to the end of the 50s? And then Gen X is like, I guess they're like normally 10 to 12 year blocks. Like, Gen X is up until like, I don't know, like 1960 to 1980 or something? There's nothing in between baby boomers and millennials. And the millennials are basically like everyone who remembers pre-internet time. No, not 95 or 96. Hello, baby. Did you hear her yell at me there? That was demanding. Don't go? You're not happy with this, are you? I know you're not. Stop hanging on to the... See, she's hanging on to the toy box. I'm gonna put you outside, I swear to God. Walking up the hallway. Tail lashing. Yeah, it's true. It's all kind of like an open thing anyway. And there's like nothing more boring than people being like, here's the problem with kids these days. Or like, here's what the kids have wrong, or like our parents are this or our parents are that. Though to be fair, there's like pretty valid criticisms of like baby boomers for sure. Most selfish generation in like human history probably. No matter where they were, it's all about them, which I guess everyone would want, but they were such a gigantic demographic cohort. It's such a fucking bulge that it's like understandable that things tended to sway their way from being flower children to being 80s executives to being homeowning fucking social security suckers to this period now. But there's nothing less useful than being like, here's what this other group that's not me does wrong. Like, it's like the dumbest thing ever. Think of the people being like, oh, these kids these days with their pronouns or something. Like, in what generation in world history are like people in their 50s and 60s talking about how the kids are wrong ever in the right ever? Never. Never. And especially the weirdest thing I think in like modern society is how like people who are like in their 50s, late 40s, all that shit, who didn't have like the internet growing up and never learned what it was like to like say something cringe on like Facebook or something like that, like when they were like in their teen years, like they don't understand, they never had like the training, they never had like the idea of like, here's what you shouldn't do and here's why you should restrain yourself. So it's weird that the people who are like, remember the pre-internet time the most are the people who are the most like brain dead addicted to shit ever. They're so fucking stupid. About like, I don't know, like social media posting and like getting upset about the news and like reactionary emotional cycles. Like they're the worst at it of anyone. So like, in what way are they in any way, are people like in their 50s or above, in what way are they at all better equipped to say what the world should be like? Every single generation ever has been like, the world's changing, I can't keep up with it. Even Louis C.K.'s bits about it being like, well, if you're like, what is this, like barcode? I can't do it, I don't understand. Just die already. It's not for you. Once I realized that there's like no way ever that you could ever like make a point of like, this weird thing that kids are doing is like wrong and here's why, you can never make that point and be on the right side. Ever. So just shut the fuck up, basically. Carlock's taking on 5 people at once. Yeah, that's a great Louis C.K. bit. Honestly, it really is. Look at this. Pew! No, that's a cleric. That's a Louis C.K. bit from his last or his previous special. Let me see if I can find it. If I play it off my own computer, which I own, am I still gonna get copyright struck? Is Louis C.K. if I'm his biggest fan, is he gonna still copyright strike me? Okay, downloads folder. Go by size, I guess. What are these videos? These are probably like from early July, 7 to 8 gig videos. What are these? These are probably, let's use YouTube. Those are probably just like, those are probably just YouTube videos that I can delete. Okay, can I find this? Oh, these are older ones. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. This is not easy. It's from 2 specials ago. It says sincerely. That's this one.
I sometimes.
It's near the end.
How that feels to know that Obama was like, good Lord.
Is this gonna get me in trouble again?
Everybody in the world knows my thing. I got an. Because Because you don't know your mom. That's the truth.
No, this is the first one. This is not the second
You
one.
feel like you know her.
The
but
second
you
one
know
is
what she-
sorry. This is sincerely.
Shit. Feels like a lot of dicks would fit right in there.
Excuse me, just ignore that.
But it should be about a mother who switches bodies with her son.
Okay, I'll have to think this out at some other point. But it's he has a very, very good bit in one of his most recent specials about how like you have to just like not hold on forever. I think it's from his most recent one. Anyway, I'm off track here. I love that guy. Which is sometimes not a popular sentiment. Liking Louis C.K. is not the most popular sentiment. I walked into the radiant damage? You can walk into the radiant damage? Ugh. Damn, this shield master thing is crazy. You can do it for spells? Okay, he's not trying to suck off the vampire spawn. The sacrificial lambs. If you do that, I'll email him because I have his email. And be like, please reconsider copyright striking me, Mr. CK. I'm your biggest fan. I've seen him in concert 3 times. Toronto, Los Angeles, New York City.
Need to find a way forward.
That's pretty cool. I haven't seen anyone like more than once in anything ever. I saw him in New York before this most recent special at Madison Square Garden. Like mid-February or something. I flew from Vancouver to New York for a weekend. My flight got canceled Friday night through like stopping through Toronto Airport because like it's such a snowy area. Fucking mayhem, man. My flight got canceled. I had to like fight tooth and nail to get like a hotel and like a cab to the hotel because like just no one was giving it to me. The thing I learned about if you're at the airport and your shit gets canceled, and no one, if they're like trying to brush you off, being like, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's weather. It's not like we can't give you a voucher. Like we can't do active force majeure. Basically, you can't do weather." What you should do is do not talk to like the harried, unhappy-looking employee who works at like baggage claim or is basically not the person who deals with qualified clients. What you do is you go to like the most upscale looking person who works there, like the person who like only deals with VIPs and like prime club members. You talk to that person and they're the person who's going to help you out because they don't know, they don't give a shit. They know that like these companies are like multi-billion-dollar enterprises that's going to like help you out. Don't go to the person who like deals with angry fucking assholes all day who's like, you lost my baggage. The people who, every single person is fighting for every single fucking detail on the planet when they're at the airport. Every single person is trying to leverage anger and intimidation, fear, rage, irritation, pressure, leverage, everything. Every single person is trying to use every single one of those things to get like a fucking bag of Cheetos because they're all poor and they're all just like struggling and unhappy in the airport and taking coach. But the people who are like, I fly 30,000 miles a year and everything I go goes under points and then I get a free vacation every year, they are a little more relaxed on things. So the people they deal with and the like desk staff who helps them, like the prime Aeroplan miles people, talk to that guy. That's the guy who's going to help you out. A little bit of a tip. That was a good one. That was a good one. I actually find as my lifestyle has gotten incredibly more healthy, I find hair loss is almost completely stopped. I lost most of mine like during stressful years and just generally speaking, unless I shave my head, it looks pretty crazy then. But like it seems to have it seems to have mostly, I don't lose that much now. I don't think my hairline's really receding at some level now. And so it's mostly like stress and bad habits and bad lifestyle. And generally speaking, as long as I'm not one of the people who's like losing the crown at the back, I'm like not that upset about it, really. I shaved my head during COVID, like the 3 months into COVID when I had long ass hair and was getting like ratty and uncomfortable, and I was like, then I shaved it, and I did that for a while. But like, I generally found in the last 2 years, it's like more or less slowed to a crawl, making me think to some degree, like many people think, that to some degree it's genetic, but mostly it was like malnutrition and ill health. And like stress, honestly, I was always pretty stressed. Thank you. No, I mean like, some men lose their hair from like, and they get the bald spot. The bald spot, that's a brutal one to lose. If you recedal on the back, you can sort of have like a fucking patrician, aristocratic, slightly Cazador Sar-like vampire like look to you, or you can still kind of pull it off and be like that guy in American Psycho, Justin Theroux or something like that. You know what I mean? Some people, you can still look pretty patrician with longer hair and a pretty high hairline, and it's not that bad, but like bald spot or like some of the ways that male pattern baldness happens, that's pretty brutal. But I don't know. It's seemingly sort of slowed to a crawl for me, which I think is mostly lifestyle. So at this point, I'm not terribly upset about it. What am I doing here? I'm talking too much. Is this battle going to turn into anything? Do I have anyone that can charge and weapon attack? Is there any bats left? Where's the bat? There it is. Wait, where's the bat? It's on the ground? Oh, I have no movement, okay.
Never a dull moment.
Pew pew! Pew pew pew! So what do? I kill these guys? How do I make this battle challenging? Wasn't there someone like in chat lately who was like took like 5 different spent like hours upon hours doing this? Okay, yesterday I did a battle in the Temple of Shar where they were spamming 4 or 5 different characters were spamming Bone Chill on me, which is a 2-turn debuff where you can't heal. Even if you're down, you can't heal the +1 to get up. I was losing my mind. I was so upset. I was so upset. And then I just did the same. I just did the same battle a second time and like tried to line of sight as many people as possible, and it worked out pretty well. Long story short. Oh, hello, baby. I know, you're not getting enough attention. I'm gonna stop soon, I swear. Heavy cat guilt trips right now. I saw like a 4chan post that was like used in the thumbnail for an Asmongold video of like what his brutal review of Starfield was, but I don't want to watch like things like that, like people saying stuff about Starfield before I play it. But it was like a screenshot of a 4chan post being like, in development for so long that the engine's outdated, classic Bethesda RPG, Starfield, you need a 4080 to run it properly, all these things of like the point by point sort of classic green text of why it's like stupid. And I thought it was pretty funny, but I didn't want to like hear his point of view. Kitty, I know, I'm sorry. You're very cute, I know. You're very cute, I love you. You're adorable, you're lying on the ground. The tiles are cool because the fan's here. I understand, and I get all of it. What's in the sarcophagus? Yeah, I mean, it's like fun to... we all know how gamers are, you know what I mean? Like, they get so upset over so many things that people tend to discount their opinions on stuff and, like, ignore when they get really upset. But oftentimes, they're very justified when they get really upset. Like, Star Wars, like, I don't know, like, Star Wars Battlefield, whatever it was. And my friend bought it. I'm like, this game sucks. Like, how can you, like, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I don't care about any of that. I'm just like, I want to play Darth Vader. Or, like, people being like, oh, people always get upset about stuff, but they're always wrong and it's usually fine. So... some people are like, oh, gamers are always getting upset, so don't listen to them because, you know, I heard Cyberpunk was probably just fine, right? They have no reason to be upset about it. No, Cyberpunk was garbage on release, and that was like the most like dishonest publicity campaign ever, and they deserved every single bit of shit they ever took. And like, some of the Microsoft Bethesda stuff is pretty messed up too. So it's pretty hard because people get too upset, but also the industry is predatory, and increasingly there's so many executives who just try to like get money out of people and fucking plumb their excitement for money through remasters, remakes, publicity campaigns in a way where everybody loses. So it's a complicated field. You kind of have to kind of be a little bit of like a centrist about it and not knock on stuff that doesn't need to get knocked while also calling out bullshit business practices. We're not going to get many games that are like Baldur's Gate 3 where you get the game and they'll fix the game and then they'll make another game in 5 years and then make another $500 million, whatever they're going to do. Like, it's sick, but most of them are like run by fucking Bobby Kotick and like EA, and they don't care about you, and they like workshop fucking psychological seminars to figure out how to like plumb whales. Like, imagine playing like FIFA games or something. Do you understand how like what kind of person they think you are if you play that game, and they want you to like buy every player or whatever you had to do? I don't know. You can't win. Everyone looks bad constantly. What am I doing here? I'm trying to fight this Cazadore guy.
Survival is all that matters.
Serpentine. Slytherin. Where is he?
Time for some bloody work.
This battle can't be like... Do they like expect you to do it earlier or something? Is this why it's so easy? Just because I skipped it till later thinking it was like some sort of climactic thing? This is why it's like going the way that it is? I just fucked that dude up.
On my way.
Like, this can't be right. Can you please ascend?
Onward.
If I damage him, will he ascend?
Still on my feet.
Need to stay focused.
Go ahead. Fuck me up. Hi, Katie, you're beautiful. I'm not giving you any more temptations. Are you bored? Are you understimulated? I understand.
Where do I go from here? I speak, they burn. Well, so much for peace.
Like, what is the deal here? Do something. Suck him off. No, don't suck me off. So what do I have to do to get this guy to ascend? So I can have a fun fight like the Raphael fight was. Is it because I don't have Asteria in my party?
Where do I go from here?
And do you have any memory of this fight? He didn't do anything. He literally just did nothing that entire turn except yell at me. This can't be right. Even his mist form. Enough wretches? Undying Fury? What's that mean? His anger increases his strength score by 4 and lets him attack multiple times. Okay, that's cool. Do it, pussy.
Time to press ahead.
What if I hit his sacrificial lambs? What do you think of that?
May the gods take you first.
What do you think of that, huh? These guys don't take very much damage.
My faith will protect me. Moving.
Victory is assured.
Come on, fuck me up. He didn't do anything. He changed to mist form and stood there.
Still breathing.
This is your vampire lord? You see,
Another fight. Let's go.
this can't be right. He just changed form again, did nothing.
Blood comes easy these days.
This can't be right. He's standing still. He's like stuck. Okay, Karlak. Move. Are you already in your turn? Cancel end turn. Yeah. Okay, give him some space. Let him think about it. Yeah, he wants Karlak. Okay, so is it because I killed all those people? do I do here? I hope all those vampire spawn come to my aid in the climactic final battle. Oop, I pulled a Miller. I pulled a Miller.
Focus. Everyone alive and fighting.
Pew!
I don't fancy their chances.
Okay, does anyone want to like... Should I look this up? Cazadore fight too easy? Question mark. Oh, maybe it's because Astarion's not here. Yeah, this is probably one of those fights. Something about... The hardest part was figuring out how you have 3 like turns before he completes the ritual. Was not funny. Was not fun seeing Astarion turn to ash. Lol. Okay, what time is it? 6:43. What if I say sure take Astarion? Or what if I go here and then bring Astarion here? What should I do? Do you see Attitude Gale there? I wonder what happened. Kitty's just standing by her cat maze. Maybe because I put the cat maze in a different spot. A lot of how much people are talking about Starfield and how like the anticipation and like the reaction around it does to some degree stem from the fact that Bethesda is so big. And it mostly kind of stems from Skyrim being like, along with GTA 5, the game of the decade. That's a pretty fair call, right? That's probably of like the 20 teens, GTA 5 and Skyrim have to be the 2 most influential games by far, right? Are there other choices that like really, really stand out as like fucking generational influences? So I feel like no one really gives a shit about Fallout 4. Fallout fans like it. But it feels like a big part of why people react the way that they do.
What a charmer.
So should I bring Astarion here? Or do I just pick up this body? Ooh, he's got a ring and a rhapsody. Interesting. A dagger. Of course it's a dagger. Wow, that's crazy. This is a craziest... Obviously it's an Astarion weapon, but this is a crazy weapon. Okay, let's bring Astarion back here.
Marching.
What a weird fight, man. And am I missing something? Of like, when am I supposed to get something from the Shadowheart thing? Like, since I went the Moon Maiden route, did I miss out on like some sort of reward for that whole mission? Because I got like really very little. Who are these guys?
Never a dull moment. If not over, then through.
Oh, the girl leaders are here. Maybe you guys will give me something.
We ask you to free our children, and you unleash thousands of vampire spawn on the Sword Coast. Why? What madness possessed you?
Cazadore, you prefer if I killed your children?
Of course not. I just wish...
Yeah, you're stupid.
I do not know. I wish this had all passed us by.
Okay, thanks for that.
But you were given an impossible choice. Who's to say what path was right? We will make it our duty to find the spawn that escaped into the Underdark, especially our children.
I feel like I should have got
Pray
something.
they can resist the urges of their new nature, but we shall see. As for your pale companion, we will hunt him no longer, unless he gives us cause to. You have my people's thanks. There will be dark.
Man, she really folded quickly there, didn't she?
But we will
I don't know. Maybe you're right. It was hard. I forgive you. Don't make fun of me.
Go in peace.
Okay. What did you just say there? Okay. Yeah, I imagine.
You think those spawn will stay in the Underdark? You're a fool.
I didn't say that.
We'll
It was a
see
dialogue
soon.
option.
Mark my words.
Well, then go fight them, pussy. It's your job. That's your job.
You could have killed them all. You could have ended Tsar's legacy today.
It's true. I think I should have. It's honestly the smarter option. Oh, Twitch chat spoke. The one person who voted.
Wherever they are hiding, we will see what can be done.
Why not Ravenclaw? Ravenclaw gets the fucking short end of the stick. They have no opinion. Goth kids? Is that all they are?
I only pray something of their innocence remains.
Hufflepuff rules. You sit around baking cakes, making friends with each other.
How many will die because you could not do what needed to be done?
I don't know who asked you. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I understand that you're pissed. I wonder if it's better to just kill them all. You really don't have dialogue options?
Yes.
What do you mean, dead? How? Why? Free? I'm not free. I'm trapped. I'll never be anything but a spawn now. You've sentenced me to an eternity in darkness.
Sorry.
Tell me honestly, did you kill him for my sake, or to stop me completely?
I wanted a purple dagger and a vault key. Ritual, nothing. I don't know any of these things.
I could have had that much power. I could have walked in the sun. And now you have the gall to stand there and announce that you've doomed me to this life forever.
Because I've ignored him the entire game, never spoken to him once. So he's got some angst about that. I did what I thought was right. I killed the vampire lord. It's got nothing to do with you, pal. You fucking side character.
This is my life.
I guess he's making a good point here.
It should have been my choice.
It's a pretty underwhelming questline without him.
And you should have trusted me to make it. We've come so far together. We may as well see this.
How does this make you feel, Anne?
Business through to the end. But once that's done, we're
Yeah, like you're such a big contributor to the whole fucking party.
Now, leave me be. I have a lot to think about.
No one knows what Ravenclaw is. Ravenclaw is like, no, you're not an asshole. You're not cool. You're not a softie. Ravenclaw is like the fourth. Like you're N/A, not applicable. Alright, whatever, dude. Do you want to go see his body? No? Alright, well this was kind of an underwhelming result. All in all. I guess I'm going to take my sticky fucking sweaty face and go charcoal grill a bison steak. N/A? No real personality? Come on. Give me a break. None of the above? Default? Popular term now being NPC? Everyone thinks they're Gryffindor. Mostly they're Ravenclaws. Alright, so... Well, that was fucking underwhelming. I got a purple dagger for a guy who hates me. And a bunch of moolah. Alright, so... Next... We... choose a shop. Which I have a funny feeling is Facemaker's Boutique, because it's the funniest. And then we sell our entire inventory, which I might even just do off stream. Or it depends if I do something tonight or not. And then I cash in my enormous thing. Then I take a tour through the city, pick up all the spots, pick up all the items that are good replacements for my items that I'll need. And then do the Gortash and Orin things tomorrow, I guess? Maybe tonight? I don't think I'll do it tonight. My candles, my Hanukkah candles for the menorah all arrive tomorrow. So then I can start using those. It's really hard to find beeswax candles that are affordable. You have to go like deep into like the Jewish company scene, the Jewish mercantile scene. Then you can get beeswax candles. They're pretty thin though, but they should last pretty well.
My darling. Are we feeling ruby, amethyst, malachite? Tell me. I'm here for all your glittering needs.
I am dusting Tactician in a way that you didn't dust normal. You don't think these are innovative solutions? I'm a tactician myself. I am Napoleon Bonaparte in this game. Unassailable tactical strategic planning. I see the world in 4 dimensions and 3 steps ahead. Unimpeachable. Absolutely unimpeachable. It's just reality. I can't be touched. My tactics, my command, grace under fire, decision making under pressure. I can't lose. I just can't lose. All right. So one of these people is going to take all my money. I'm not sure who it's going to be. I still got Big Karlak, aka Big Benandy. She's still here and she's doing great. I'm gonna find me some real Ravenclaw friends. Okay, so is there anything else I'm missing? Any other details I want to take care of? Steelwatch Foundry, Great Harbor Docks, Flim Cargo, Counting House. Oh, I have another vault key. Nice. I'm so like fucking sticky right now. Oh, it's getting hot. If I was a Hufflepuff, I'd probably have like a marshmallow chocolate walnut brownie within arm's reach this very moment. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, exactly. What? Okay, time to go open the go open another vault. It's pretty cool to like each place you go through, pretty much every major house you go through will find you one more high security vault key. So you can kind of like keep coming back here and not worry about which ones are locked and unlocked, because all the elites of the town have high security vaults. Pretty sweet.
Seems your actions have earned you an.
What did I do? Oh, doing the vault? Alright, whatever. God. Alright, I think it's time for me done. Aren't Slytherin all like are they ambitious and determined? Or they all have rich fathers? I'm sorry, Kitty. Do you want out? Alright, that's enough of this nonsense. I have a steak to pepper. I have duck fat fries to cook. I have to get outside in the breeze and drink some water, maybe some coconut water. I'm so dehydrated. Ambition, resourcefulness, determination, and cleverness? What about like a snarky bitch-ass attitude? Isn't that like Slytherin #1? At least for the Slytherin characters who got dialogue options in the fucking books. I can see myself being Slytherin, honestly. Like a snarl, a snark. I'd love to be a bad guy. I'd like to be, you know... I'd like to be a cautionary tale. Wouldn't that be great? Alright, that's enough of this. I'm going to be debatably back this evening, but for sure back tomorrow, and we're getting so close. By Friday, I guarantee... No, I can't. No, shut the fuck up. I guarantee I'm done this soon. Hopefully Friday. That's as far as I'm going to unequivocate. Love you all. Hope you're doing well. See you later.